We feeling well rested.
Going
We
live.
feeling hyped up.
Sikrin's here.
Hey,
Yay!
Yo,
Yay!
You're a little quiet,
Hi,
Sikrin.
Secret.
you look quiet.
Yep.
I lost us in StreamYard.
Okay, is this better?
Yep.
Yes.
Much better.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm excited to finally know what Sikrin's character is.
All I know is a Greek magizologist.
Yeah.
That's it.
Is that it?
Were you not able to show up to the character creation meeting the other day?
No, I wasn't.
Gotcha. So then that
Disease.
means I wouldn't have your wand, eh?
Nope.
I can make it right now.
Perfect.
That'd probably be good.
Yeah.
Where are you? There you are.
We're playing like round table, and Sikrin's playing the fucking labors of Hercules.
Oh, too true. Too true.
That's
I
so
do
good.
like the idea of like being the odd one out in this group, where like we have all collectively gone insane. So you have accidentally been dropped in with like an entire generation of Camelotians somehow.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm excited to see y'all's round table.
I
Literally.
simply point to the chart.
Wacky.
Points at
Points at
the fucking
Chart.
chart with the hat man.
That's canon. That's staying.
The only canon version of that chart will be the one with the Hat Man on it.
I think my favorite part of that is the hat man's arrows go through people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The
Like
Hat Man
there's
does
one
not
that goes
respect
straight through
boundaries.
Zachary.
The Hat Man binds us all.
Yeah. That is
You are
our.
not immune to the Hat Man.
I can try to make Zachary a second year. Like
Can you please?
come in second year.
Oh.
So he's
Can
the
you?
first year and second.
That
Yeah.
would make it so much easier.
Mm-hmm. I can try. I'll have to remember though.
I will remind you if you would like.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking it goes through Zachary and then through Galatea to get to Gwen, and then through Maisie to get to me,
Yeah.
and then through Rhiannon to get to Ezra.
I love how big the box is.
It's so unnecessarily huge.
I like how it goes through so many people and then goes around Darcy. Like it
And
leaves
Gigi's here.
Darcy alone.
Darcy's immune to the Hat Man.
Cute date idea. We find Mysterium, take dreamless sleep potions, and then stay up to see the Hat Man.
Oh my god.
I hope on the when
Be completely
Bogart
honest.
stuff happens, we all just see the Hat Man.
I'll be completely honest. I only know of the Hat Man via like Brooke and everyone else talking about it.
Via me and
okay.
Jess's minds linking
Yeah.
for
Is it
the
like a-
Hat Man.
I've
Is it like
definitely seen it.
a creepypasta thing?
No, he's
Oh,
like
it's a shared hallucination among people who like take Benadryl and then they don't go to sleep. So a lot of people will like have sleep paralysis, and whenever they whenever they like have hallucinations and whatever, they like see this like shadowy figure that's really tall and has a hat.
Yeah.
The Hat Man. I'm looking it up.
Yeah, he doesn't
Yeah,
do
go ahead.
anything. He just stands.
I don't
there.
know. It sure sounds like a creepypasta.
I have seen the Hat Man with my own two eyes.
I've definitely seen him when I've like maniaed out for like a couple days.
Oh, yeah.
And just not slept.
Exactly.
The Hat Man comes for us all eventually.
The Hat Man Monster Wiki fandom.
Can we play Call of Cthulhu with the Hat
Okay,
Man?
but we don't need to trust any kind of wiki. Me and my friend, like 2 nights, like on New Year's night, had like the wildest mania episode, and we're doing a deep dive on the Harry Potter wiki. Bill Clinton has an entry on the Harry Potter wiki.
What?
Well, of course,
What?
he exists in the world. Wait,
That's
well, isn't during the events? Isn't he the president?
He's one of them.
Y'all think Bill Clinton's a wizard?
No, just that he is the
Yes.
president of the United States at the time of Harry Potter.
He has
No,
Yeah,
I
he
know
is.
exactly what he is. He is a harmonomancer with his saxophone.
Oh boy.
Jesus.
we just like ranted about how Ilvermorny like just doesn't make any sense, and somehow found that Bill Clinton had a entry.
Man.
Is Bill Clinton the Hat Man?
Imagine
the
being
sax
Bill's
man.
kid at Hogwarts.
New character idea. I make this character called William Clinton, and everyone just calls him Bill, and he is a... What would he be? Would he be Charms? I feel like he'd be Charms.
Jesus.
I did not have sexual relations with the Hat Man.
We're getting off to a good start, dude. This is the energy of this game.
The Hat Man is just like
No.
some guy wearing the sorting hat.
Oh no.
The Hat Man is the ghost of Godric Gryffindor.
I like how Jeff left the game, but Jeff is the only one in chat right now.
Well, Jeff could see the chat and just knew that we were cooking some good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Jeez.
Rachel's here.
Oh, hey, Rachel.
We are going to burn this school to the ground.
I cannot wait. No, we are not. We are going to make it into the new Camelot. And it's going to be great, and we're going to have fun, and we're not going to hurt anyone.
There's gonna be no betrayals this time. This time
I'm
we'll be-
here.
No.
Let's go, Knights. Luke's here. Okay. Okay.
There are
Everybody
going to
ready?
be no betrayals. We are
I haven't
going
heard from
to see
Juju
them.
yet. I haven't heard her voice. I barely heard "I'm here" behind like 1,000 people. Are you in like a Are you in like a plane station? Like an airport?
Juju's at
Plane
Starbucks.
Station.
A plane station.
A plane station.
That's
It's
not-
a. Hey, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm
Well-
wrong.
My God.
You mean an airport?
Yeah,
What the-
but a plane station. I mean, that works too, right?
hate
I
it.
mean, a plane station is what I honestly would believe a wizard would refer to it as.
Yes. Fact.
Go down to the plane
Oh.
station.
I can't. Okay.
Okay. So many plane station.
God damn it.
Oh, I get advantage because all of you guys are wild. Thank you, Jeff. Oh. So many plane station. Okay.
It's been 10
Okay.
minutes.
Yep. Start. Welcome, everybody. So, for those of you just joining us now, or perhaps those of you who may be watching the video on YouTube later, if you want to get, because we are the first game that will be fully recorded and saved from the beginning. The Monday game unfortunately kind of fell through. Enough players had kind of left that we couldn't quite continue it, and so together we decided to start a new game with everybody here. New game, yep. Absolutely a new game. So this is not the normal Monday. Instead, now we have this crazy group of people who have all come up with Knights of the Round Table, and I guess we'll see how it goes. So I'm going to be giving my full descriptions of everything, just like normal, even though I'm pretty sure every single one of you has played through this. Just because we will probably be having people watching who want to be just as immersed as you. So to get into it. Oh, 2 jujus.
Merlin
They're
shenanigans
duplicating.
have already started.
Yep.
No, you know what it is? The Hat Man has multiplied juju.
I had to change headphones. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, we can.
Mhm.
Completely.
Is the Hat Man gonna become like a reoccurring theme with this?
Yes.
It might.
Yes, it will.
No one could ask for a better day than today. The clouds that so often accompany London skies have cleared, and a warm light is coming down from above. You stand just outside the leaky cauldron. A bumbling man seems to be counting kids in your group before turning to you. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Wait, Rhiannon? Oh, Rhiannon.
Present.
You seem a little out of it there. Keep up! We have plenty to do. You look up to this kind-faced, blonde-haired man wearing a comfortable flannel shirt, dissimilar to many of the people you have passed on your way in here. Muggle Studies Professor Milne, the letter called him. You're not alone, though. You can see a few other students are also being shepherded out of the back of this oddly named establishment and into a small brick-walled backway. Excuse me, sir. What are we doing here? A blondish boy speaks up. Well, Levi, the headmistress thought it best for me to lead the students who didn't have any wizard guardians present, to lead them through the alley. Now, before we move forward, I have to warn you that students' first time can be a little overwhelming. But don't worry, as long as you stick by me, I'll be there to help. Is everybody ready? Levi, got you. Why don't we take attendance? He pulls out a little clipboard and starts going through. Juniper, present. And you can see Juniper, she has this red hair that is kind of put into a braid, comes down her front, and she seems just as kind of bewildered as Levi does. And then he calls Ezra.
Present.
And could you, when your name is called, please give a description of your character.
Yeah. Ezra is pretty short for his age right now. He has pale skin, curly, dark brown hair, kind of like that chocolate brown color. And he's kind of looking around, and he looks decently unimpressed with everything going on right now. He's got casual muggle clothes on, a pair of jeans, and a kind of ratty looking t-shirt. And probably the most pristine, best looking thing that he has on right now is he's got a pair of bright yellow Converse sneakers on. Yeah.
Right. And then after your name, he calls Gwyn. Gwyn Lott?
Oh yes, I'm here. And Gwyn is he's a little tall for his age, but still very short because he's literally 12. He's very wiry and thin. He has like a shock of white hair, and he's just kind of looking like very amused as he's going for all this, as he's like very not needed to be here. He's like, it's merely an unfortunate schedule thing that led to him being here, so he just has to suffer through it.
And then after that, he calls Macy. You can see a more heavier set girl in your group. She has these kind of like really cute like blonde pigtails that go down either side of her shoulders, and she seems to just be looking up into the sky. Macy, Macy Stickle. Oh no, where's Macy off to? What? Are you Macy? Well, yeah. She says, oh, good. He's able to mark her down. And he continues. He says, oh, Macy and Maisie. Masie. Here. No, not you, Macy. He says, Maisie.
I prefer Nettie.
Nettie. And
Yes.
writes your new name in there. Nettie Duloc.
Yes. And Nettie has kind of a little bit of wild red hair she's recently cut. It's kind of just like right to her shoulder there. Curls that kind of go wildly in the back. She's pretty average height for her age. Not too tall, not too short. And she is wearing like she looks very bohemian. Very like flowy dresses on right now. On the front of her, she has carrying what looks like, if you've ever been to like a sports game or anything, like those people who like carry who give out hot dogs and stuff, like the little thing that they wear strapped on them.
Like the box.
Yes, she has one of those, and you can kind of see construction paper flowers are inside of it.
Oh my gosh.
And she has very pointedly taken off her shoes.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll perception for Milne. Nope. He does not notice that you've taken off your shoes. So he definitely would have said that.
You're gonna go barefoot in Diagon Alley.
It's so bad.
Checks you off.
You're going to get athlete's foot.
Atalanta. Nikos.
Yes, right here.
And please give a description of your character.
So Atalanta has this kind of olive skin, kind of messy, unkempt brown hair that's kind of done in like a single braid. And she's got these green eyes. Right now, she's wearing a red T-shirt and some shorts and sandals.
Hey, Juju. Got a camera. And he will mark you off. He says, Darcy Collins. I'm here. You can see right next to you, Atalanta, is a girl with kind of like a shoulder-length white hair. It's kind of combed over more to one side. And she's got like these very fair blue eyes and very, very fair skin. Almost like like pale as a ghost, let's say. She is currently wearing like a flannel t-shirt and like jeans right now, walking into this space. Good, good. Galilea Wilt.
She'll just raise her hand. Won't say anything.
Oh, good. And he'll mark you off. Character description?
Galatea, she's kind of tall for her age. She has this very dark, long, curly hair and brown skin. Then she has these very striking orange eyes. She's very covered up. She's wearing like long, like slacks and a sweater. And she has gloves on, which is kind of weird because it's not quite that cold in London yet to wear gloves, but she has them on. And she's like kind of not very close to anyone else in the group. She's kind of like off on her own.
All right. Stay with the group, please, he says, just kind of like gesturing for you to kind of like clump together. And he's almost done. He says, Rhiannon. You have a Rhiannon?
I'm here. And Rhiannon is a very short girl. She is wearing very dark black clothing with a very long ornate coat. And her hair is very long and streaked with both black and white. Very pale skin, gray eyes. And just sort of keeping mildly to herself, but looking at everyone else.
And lastly, Isolde?
Isolda?
Isolda.
Just Issa's fine, please. Just Issa.
Issa.
Perfect.
Mark that. Sorry.
Issa is a pretty tall for her age. She has this like long blonde hair that's in a ponytail right now with like some of her bangs coming out. She has freckles like all over her face and then like coming down her neck. She has these really bright green eyes and a necklace with like a gold chain and a ruby on it. And right now she's wearing like a blouse, a nice blouse, that she keeps like pulling at the buttons and the collar, like very obviously uncomfortable in it, and a skirt and some tights, and the tights have like very big rips on the knees.
Cute.
And I think that's just about everyone. Don't forget about me, Dad. You can see a girl kind of come up from behind him. She has medium-length blonde hair, and she looks very, very similar to Professor Milne here. He goes, "Oh, Sadie! There you are, dear. Of course, I wouldn't forget you." And he says, "Well, I think that is everyone. Good. Well, let's get going." The man leans over to the red brick wall and taps multiple bricks with the butt of his knuckle. The brick he touched quivers. In the middle, a small hole appears. It grows wider and wider, and a second later, you're facing an archway large enough even for a car. An archway onto a cobbled street, which twists and turns out of sight. This, says Professor Milne, is Diagon Alley. There we are. Talk about the bottom too, if you want.
I have a mini.
You have a mini? How many of you have minis? Okay.
I think me and Juju.
I have mine, but I can't get it to you because I'm not.
Yeah.
Do I have to go into Jailspire for you?
You would have to, yeah, because I don't have an eye on here.
Give me
Like I'm looking for eye for Isolde.
Seconds. There's like two because I bought one and I changed her like appearance, and then I had to buy it again. So
I hate when that
hers
happens.
is right. Hers is gonna be called Isolde Final or Isolde Pendragon Final, I think.
Okay. Well, I've got everybody. I just kind of randomly assigned colors here. But I've at least
Mine
got...
is not yellow. I'm gonna be so mad.
Oh, okay, fine. Yours is the yellow one.
Thank you.
Well, we have two boys and then all girls.
Oh yeah,
love
as
that.
it should be.
Brookson. Okay, so that means you probably just have to link it.
Probably.
Should show up right there in the middle.
Yes, give me 1 second. Isolde Pendragon Final. There we go.
There it is. Downloading. Boom.
Oh, cutie.
Yeah. Looks a lot like a picture. I like it.
Thank you.
Okay. You
I
watch
don't think I
on in
have.
amazement as the group steps through the open archway. You stagger through and watch over your shoulder as you watch the archway instantly turn back into solid brick. um, sorry. The area is packed with every manner of odd character and item. People scatter around the area like ants, gathering supplies and trading coins. The sun shines brightly on a stack of cauldrons outside the nearest shop. It says, "Cauldrons, all sizes, copper, pewter, brass, silver, self-stirring, and now collapsible," says a sign hanging over them. You'll be needing one of those, Professor Milne says to everybody. "All your materials and where you should get them should be here," he says as he starts to pull out your supply lists, and I will send everybody your supply lists in Discord.
I don't think I have permission to view stuff on here. Like,
Huh?
I don't see any of the people.
Oh, yeah,
Tailspire.
on Tailspire, okay. Thought you were talking about Discord. Yeah, no, that's easy. I just have to
I'm good.
give you permission, Brooke. There you go.
Sweet.
Okay. So, I wonder if you change the name in Hero Forge, if it'll change the name on here, because they're like connected. They've already been paid for, so you'll just need to let the shopkeepers know you're here to pick them up. Oh, except the bookstore. You'll just need to bring your books to the counter. Anyone would wish they had about 8 more eyes. Turning your head in every direction, everyone seems to be trying to look at everything all at once. The shops, the things outside them, the people doing their shopping. You notice a plump woman outside an apothecary shaking her head as they pass. "Dragon liver, 16 sickle ounce? They're mad!" Oh, she kind of storms off. Professor Milne continues his little speech. "So remember, don't go down any strange alleys, and always stay within the assigned block. I'll be standing out on the street, and we'll make our way down together. As long as you can see me, we should be good. We wouldn't want anyone getting lost like last year." Alright. "Let's head out!" And leads the way forward through the crowd. So I'll move everybody up a little bit. And of course, you guys can always open up the Diagon Alley 2D map if you wanted. Otherwise, on your left, you have Pottage's Cauldron shop over here. See, I even have them labeled, which is awesome. Pottage's Cauldron shop is here. You just pass Terror Tours on your right, pass Scribblers writing implements, and you can see quality Quidditch supplies. But unfortunately, on your supply list at the very bottom, in all bold font, it says, "Parents are reminded that first years are not allowed their own broomsticks." Nonetheless, it hasn't stopped many kids from looking in through the window. On the other side of the street, we've got Wizacre's Wizarding Equipment, Ilop's Owl Emporium, and Flourish and Blots. Turn the time over to you.
I'd like to go down Nocturne Alley.
Right off the bat. Right off the
Already. Already.
So I'd like you to make a step check.
Of course.
Didn't even wait.
I thought about like, should I wait to go last just to like drop it on people?
Go
And
first.
then I was like,
bitch.
no.
Rip the Band-Aid off.
Okay, I
By all
got a 19
means.
on my stealth check.
Says, Gwyn, the assigned block. That's a little bit out of the way. Milne notices you.
Ah, damn it.
You'll get them next time.
I think Gwynny's gonna kind of like put his hands on his hips and just let out a big sigh and go, "I've already been to Diagon Alley before though." And just kind of wander back to the group looking very crestfallen.
Yeah, you wander back, and he kind of like puts an arm out and kind of gently places it on your back to like lead you back in with the rest of the group. You can see kids heading off into Flourish and Blots and over to Wizacres Visiting Equipment and Potty's Cauldron Shop.
Nutty is going to look at everyone and start pulling out construction paper flowers that she has made and colored on and start handing them out to people. Here, these are a token of our new friendship.
Thank you, Darcy says. These are nice.
Thank you very much. I worked very hard.
I will cherish this forever.
Good, good. That's how long our friendship should last. Forever.
Absolutely.
This would be great.
Perfect. I will put the paper flower like in my hair.
It looks lovely on you.
Thank you.
What color do you want to be, Nettie?
Something bright. I'm not picky.
Orange?
Yeah.
Cool. Anybody else that you're giving this to wish to react?
We just met.
Galataya is like holding it like a baby. She's like cherishing it in her hands right now. Just like looking at it.
Some people were meant to meet.
Right. Very pretty.
Thank you.
This is just like Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Oh my god.
Okay. Put me over there. Put me over there. Send me in, coach. You give this flower to Ezra, and he like, but he takes it. He's like, a flower? Are you serious?
Don't be mean.
Come on, it's a paper flower.
It's something that she put work into.
You made these?
I did. It took me a while, but I did it. I mean, I do have several cuts in my fingers from when I had to use the scissors, but...
It took me 3 days.
So,
Where did she find the time to do this?
He's gonna say, so lame, and put it in his hair and walk away.
I think Gwyn will follow up after that, and he'll walk up and he'll say, I think these flowers are very beautiful. I appreciate it a great deal. I definitely owe you one. And he's going to put it not in his hair, but in his pocket.
Thank you. I'm glad that you like it.
I guess Rhiannon's last. She takes like the last flower out of the her little
Galea has
pouch.
had it. Galatea. Yeah.
And she twirls it. Thanks. I really appreciate it.
I can tell that you do. I can really tell that you do. And Nettie will fully wrap her arms around Rhiannon and hug her. I'm really glad that you like it. We're gonna be best friends.
Mm-hmm.
This is so weird.
And just take her shoulders and then slowly push her off.
And Galatea, watching all this,
Gosh.
what do you do?
Galatea pulls out a little notebook and she'll flip it open, and it has like actual dried pressed flowers in it. And she just puts the construction paper one like on the new page and like folds it so it's not all bent and closes her book and like puts it in her pocket.
So cute.
Oh,
That's adorable.
So where are people headed?
Can I go to the Flourish and Blots?
Yep.
I will also
Sweet.
go there.
Okay.
I'm going to, I think it's Scriven Shafts? Is that what it's called?
Irving Shaft's Quill Shop.
Yes, that's right over here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's right to your right.
Nettie's gonna follow wherever Darcy's going.
Okay. Darcy's probably going to Flourish Lots right now.
Okay.
Nettie.
I'm
up
going
in
to Wizards
orange.
Equipment.
Wizacres Wizine.
I will follow Galatea.
Oh, it's not Scriven Shaft. It's Scribulus writing implements.
Scribulus, thank you.
Yes, Scriven
Scriven
Shaft
Shaft's
is in
Quill Shop and
Hogsmeade.
Scribulus Writing Implements.
Scriven Shaft is in Hogsmeade. That's why.
Yeah, Scribulus
Where we-
Writing Implements right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, it's a writing store.
Okay. And I have just two left here. I've got Gwyn and somebody else. Iso? I think? No.
What? Huh?
Who didn't I get? I didn't get Gwyn and someone else.
Yeah, I'm still thinking. I think I will go to. I think I'll go to Flourish of Blots as well.
Do I just have like an extra character on accident?
Yes,
That's
because
1, 2,
you
3,
brought
4,
I think
the
5,
new
6.
Isolde in. Yes, because of the Isolde.
Oh, right, yeah. Oop, killed. Gone.
Reduced to
Okay.
atoms.
Ezra. You take a right into Scribulus Writing Implements, and walking inside, the shop front is kind of this like large U shape. You can see on the walls there are different kind of colored paintings and drawings and just art of all manner that you can see some of it is moving, some of it isn't, some of it kind of like it's actually 3D moving off the wall, and in the center, kind of like floating, is a flagrate that says Scribulus Writing Implements, and then it just kind of like warps and changes, creating into a logo, and then goes back to it. Scribulus Writing Implements, and there's painter's tools in here. In glass cases, there are different kinds of quills, and there are proper pens. There are different like sketching pencils and whatnot. Those like really thick ones, and there's just like a wall filled to the brim with different colors of paints.
I'm gonna go directly over to like the quills and stuff like that. Pens, quills, whatever.
Sure. Yeah, you can see in the quills that they come in different sizes. There are just like regular, really cheap ones that you can purchase, but also there are ornate-looking tips that you can like put on the quills themselves. Some that are made out of different kinds of metals, like brass or silver, and you can see quills that come from different kinds of birds. You can see there is a like peacock feather quill that's in here. You can see that there is like a bright red azure plume of a quill, as well as white and black. There is inside of a glass case, you can see one that is a self-writing quill. So it actually like flicks around and moves on its own.
We'll actually spend some time just like observing that one for a while. Kind of fascinated. And then he'll go over to the quills, grab. What is the brightest one in here and the darkest one?
The peacock feather quill and just a regular ass black quill.
He'll like scoff at the bright peacock one and grab one of the like boring black ones.
Unlike peacocks, you can hear a boy to your right say, this boy has like a few sketchbooks and painter's tools and stuff that he has pressed toward his chest, and he is just walking over into this area, looking at the quills. He has dark skin, I believe blue eyes, actually, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
And like a very short afro.
What's it to you?
Oh, he just looked a little uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, it's ugly.
Well, I think that you know, someone can show forth their creative spirit. Can I have the peacock feather one, please? Thank you.
I'm gonna grab it and like hand it to him.
Oh no, he
Yeah.
wasn't asking you. I was like
I
doing
know.
like an aside to a.
I know. I'm gonna grab it and hand it to him.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. I'll go now.
Bye.
And you're able to look through. Anything else you want from this shop before we move on?
Yeah, I want to grab like a notebook
Yep, easy enough. You can expend like
and a bottle of ink.
3 sickles.
A
Yeah.
bottle of ink, a quill, a notebook, and I'm immediately going to like open it up and like write down the appearance of this kid that I just talked to with the afro hair and the blue eyes. And I'm gonna write down likes ugly quills, has nice eyes, has really shitty taste. Find out name ASAP, and then I'm gonna close it and put it away.
Okay.
Shit taste.
Leave him alone.
Sorry, who are we
Garbage
talking about?
taste. Beautiful eyes. Who?
Yes.
Who?
Must know. Who? Yeah. Okay. Outside of Wizaker's boosting equipment, who do we have going in here? We have Atalanta and Galatea, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Yep.
Okay. So, walking in through the doors, you can see this space is just like packed to the brim. People all trying to get their various instruments, what they need. From in here, some things that you'll be able to get is glass or crystal vials, a telescope, brass scales for potions, and you should be able to get like a few like book covers, like a binder if you want it, that kind of stuff. And it's hard to like kind of get through to the places that you need to. You can see the shelves themselves are starting to kind of grow thin with the amount of people who are clumping up around the shop and also definitely at the checkout. I would like you guys, please, to make a dexterity save.
There's so many people here.
Atalanta's like, not Atalanta, Galatea
I
is like close to hyperventilating.
I did misspeak. It's not a dex save. It is an acrobatics check. So if you need to re-roll it, go ahead.
That's a 5.
That's a 19.
Atalanta, you can see everybody, and you just try to kind of push through people. You're able to get through the crowd. And Galatea, you just try to like stick behind them to be able to get to the places that you need to. But pretty soon, they get through the crowd, and somebody like turns around. Hey, back off! And people close the way forward, and you kind of bump into people. And you look up at these adult wizards and feel a little nervous in this space. And it's not long until you can't see Atalanta at all, and you're just kind of like stuck in the middle of this crowd.
Can I make a perception check to see if like I've lost Galatea? Or
What's
is
your
she
passive perception?
14.
Yes, you may make a perception check.
Okay. $23.
with a 23, I'll bring you in a moment here. Galatea, as you're kind of standing here, unsure of where to go or what to do, something does catch your eye. You can see on the left-hand side there are some glass vials. That's definitely something on your list, and you feel like you can probably like get underneath the people in order to get over there.
Yeah, anything to get out of the crowd. Like
I would
she'll
like you
try to fight her way
please
through.
to make either a stealth check or an acrobatics check.
10.
10? Okay. You can make your way through the crowd, and you can see that there's very few vials left. There's on the lowest corner here. You grab one, and then kind of back up for a moment, admiring them as you hit something. Oh! And then you hear a shattering noise from behind you. You, come on! What the hell, klutz? And you look up, turning around, and you can see the face of a green-eyed girl with kind of the strawberry blonde hair that has been braided into like two pigtails, and she looks pissed. I hope you're gonna pay for that.
Can't you just ask someone to repair it?
Her eyes are blue.
Blue? Are they blue? Sorry. Blue-eyed
Yep.
girl. Repair it, that's not the point. You have to watch where you're going, Four Eyes. If you're wearing glasses. I think you're... Does your character have glasses? Call.
Wow.
It's like, well,
No, she
people would
doesn't.
probably be more inclined to pay for things if you were nicer about it. I was gonna offer you my vial, but since you're being rude about it, you can deal with that, and she'll just walk away.
You're definitely trying to walk away. It is difficult to move. And she is looking down, like upset at both you and the vials when you can overhear from behind you as you leave, like a deeper voice say, Gemma? Who are you yelling at now? No one? And you're able to get out of there. But you heard her at least. As you're moving away, Atalanta, you bump right into her. There you are!
Hey, lost you there for a second.
You've already got some scales and a telescope.
You find anything of it? Greek accents are hard.
Yeah, I got vials, but I don't think there's any more. There's another mean girl over there, though.
I'm sure I'll figure something out. You need
Thanks
scales?
for looking.
There's another one left.
Oh, thank you. I'm Galatea, by the way.
It's Atalanta.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
And we'll walk over.
You guys are able to pay for your stuff. Okay. Oh, looks like did Ray send a merch link? I can grab the merch link. Merch.
He DM'd it to Cyber.
Oh, he DM'd it to her. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, I think I've got online store, view online store. Here it is. Okay, I'll put it into chat for people though. Yep. Okay. Alright, where were we? Go back to the map. Moving out of there, we will move on to Flourish and Blots down the way. We got little people who are heading in here. Walking walking into Flourish and Blots, it's almost like a much different world. You can see this is unlike any kind of bookstore you've ever been in, unless, of course, you have been in Flourish and Blots, in which case it's like every bookstore you've been in. It is just packed to the brim with books. Completely disorganized, it looks like today. There are a lot of people in here, similarly to Wizacres. You can see just crowds and crowds of people moving around the bookstore. Also toward the right-hand side, where there is a raised platform and a young adult man seems to be checking people out, but no one is deciding to get into like a line. They're like all going together, like bringing up their books and just trying to get him to do it for them. Just one moment, please. And you guys walk in. There's the stairs on your left. They go up to a second floor landing, and the stairs seem to. They are supposed to probably let two people through at once, but now there are books that are like stacked up on the left-hand side so much that it's kind of a one-butt stairwell. Forward, there is an archway of books that kind of teeter and move uncomfortably with the amount of movement that's in this area. And you're not really sure how they got it to do that in the first place. But it could seem like it could fall down at any moment. Moving further into the shop, there is piles of books that are over here. You can see books where they're not supposed to be, and it's going to be very difficult in order to find everything you need.
Okay. Divide and conquer, probably. I'm gonna like turn to the people who came in with me.
Nettie has never been in a store in her life. So she is currently holding on very tightly to Darcy's shirt.
Nettie, that's a little too tight.
Why are there so many people in one space?
Well, it's always like this in Diagon Alley. At least this time. Oh, wait, no. Darcy would know this. Damn it. Well...
I've heard it's pretty busy here
just busy
during
today.
school.
Oh. Do they all live together, though?
What?
I mean,
Huh?
I'm assuming all of these people all live together.
I would hope not.
They don't, do they? Darcy's now getting confused.
I mean...
It depends on your way of looking at it. Like, in a way, we all live together, all a planet. But,
okay.
they don't live in, like, the same, like, house.
Oh.
Unless they all attend Hogwarts, maybe they do, I don't know.
Excuse me, I have a weird question for you, Darcy says, like, flagging down the nearest person. You're not, like... This isn't all your family, right? What? Cots, no. And the man walks past. Thank you. No, I don't think they live together, Nettie.
That's weird. Everyone lives together where I live. Okay.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
Oh. Well, see, I live in this very, very lovely place. There's lots of trees, lots of animals. There's even like a pretty lake by there. But we all live together. And we live off of the earth. There's like fresh grown fruits, vegetables, stuff like that.
Sounds like fun. Darcy says, trying to find any other book that she can get.
Okay. I'm not going to be killing myself or my brain cells today. I'm just going to wait outside. Nice talking to you.
We could use your help, though, with finding stuff.
Yes, please don't leave.
If you would like, of course.
What do you need help finding?
I mean, I think it just, like, divide and conquer, like, one of us goes and gets however many of these books, and then another person goes and gets however many of these books.
You do have the list of books. Standard Book of Spells, Grade 1. History of Magic. Magical Theory. A Beginner's Guide to Transfiguration. 1000 Magical Herbs and Fungi. Magical Drafts and Potions, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, and The Dark Forces, A Guide to Self-Protection.
I could try to find the standard book of spells and then a history of magic as well for us.
I'll take potions and the guide to self-defense.
Ooh, me and Darcy here can go look for fantastic beasts.
You could also find the beginner's guide to transfiguration, so we all double up.
Yes, I can do that as well.
Okay.
I would like everybody, please, to make me an investigation check.
Oh god.
I'm not the person for this. Oh no.
Round table's off to a good start, folks.
My intelligence score is gonna come through right now.
Listen, if it's going badly, it's just because there hasn't been enough kissing.
I'm so excited
is true.
to see your intelligence score.
Speaking of, I have a 22.
Jesus.
Wasn't that bad?
You got better than me.
True. That mod.
Advantage from Cyber to Nettie. The RP is great,
Oh.
of course, but I love that Maya is wearing a beanie with the letter M on it. Which I still... Headcanon is standing for Maya. That is the Magic and Mysterium singular logo.
Heck yeah.
I got an 11.
Okay.
I got a 10. I'm not looking too hard.
Okay.
Even with my -2 to this ability score, I have a 14.
Nice. Galatea? Oh no, Galatea's not in here. Gwyn.
I got a 22.
22. Oh, wow. Okay. So, Gwyn, one by one, you're starting to find some books, even books that you weren't told to find, but you are able to start stacking them up quite easily. Rhiannon, you're just kind of like keeping an eye out, trying to see something here. And Nettie, as you're moving through the space here, you're able to find Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them by Newt Scamander. You flip through its pages and it has intricate hand-drawn sketches of different magical beasts. You can see one as you stop upon the Akami, and you can see like its wide feathered wings and blue soled body that's drawn with blue pen. It looks just beautiful. And as you're looking through that, there's a bump. Boom. Oh, so I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to not bump into people. So that's my bad. You turn to your right and you can see that there is a kind-faced boy with blonde hair that is kind of going over his eyes a little bit. And he has a cane in one hand.
Oh, that's okay. It's all right. Do you need some help, or I can at least point or direct you
Help
towards
might be
the-
good.
Okay.
I was supposed to meet at the very back, but there's a large crowd here, it seems.
Well, I can help you. Oh, and as she's talking, she doesn't say anything, but she does like slip a paper flower into his pocket.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
He says, thank you. They said that if I just told them my name, then I'd be able to pick it up. The guy at the front seems a little busy.
Okay, what's your name?
Nolan Anderson, do you work here?
I don't know.
I don't know.
How do you not know? Wouldn't you have had to be like hired through a long, rigorous process?
I mean,
Interviews and everything?
though, but I'm in the store, so I mean, I technically suppose that. Well,
What did you say your name was?
Oh, well, my name is. I prefer Nettie, so just Nettie.
Nettie. Okay. Could you help me to the back?
Of course. She'll help him.
Thanks. And you can, he will actually grab your elbow, and you're not exactly sure why, but make make an insight check.
Oh, okay. Sure. That is... Okay, I have... That's a little bit better. Okay, hold on. Jesus.
I always love hearing the anxiety and then the bargaining that you do with yourself about what your modifier is.
It's an 18.
In 18, you do realize quite quickly that he's blind. Perhaps you have a blind fellow who lives in your cult.
It's not a cult. It is a way of life.
Cool.
We all live together in a thriving community.
It's not a cult. It's a commune. Okay.
Thank you. But like
God.
realizing
Every
that,
Saturday we drink punch together. It's great.
yes, we have a session in which we commune with the earth. Yes. But like realizing that he's holding onto her elbow and that he is blind, like the old man in the village, he will she will like gently like hold on a little tighter to like help guide him a little more.
And you guys come upon the back where there's a table over here in this little recessed area. It's just piles of books are here. And there's a door that's open, and you can see on its face it says staff only. You can see someone walk past the door. They carry a long stack of books that go up past where you're able to see. And as they kind of turn, they go, "Oh, hi, I'll just be one moment." And he places down the books elsewhere off kind of camera here, and you can hear a heavy thud go down as he does so.
Oh.
You walk forward, and you can see him come back. He kind of slaps any kind of dust off of his hands and looks to the two of you. "Sorry we're so busy today. Need anything?"
We're looking for his books.
I just needed my books. Should be under Nolan Anderson. It's a special order. Sure. Just give me a second. I'll go check. And you can see them go, like, on the other side of the door. Just on the other side, there seems to be, like, a clipboard that they look at. "I see right here. 1 sec." They leave, and you guys are standing there for a little bit, and Nolan looks over toward you and says, "Thanks, Nettie."
It's no problem. One of the things that back home that we really put a lot of emphasis on is helping out others, so.
You see him give you a nice smile. And then you hear a bunch of the noise of 1,000 books falling. And you can hear the swear words of this guy in there as he is toppled over a large stack of books. You can see 2 or 3 that actually flop into your view. Shit. You can hear. The guy walks through, like, tripping over a book into view, and he has a small package of like, ribbon-wrapped books. And he says, "Here you are. I found them. Not to worry." "Thank you very much. Do I owe you anything?" Looks like it's already paid for. Thanks. Again, I guess I'll probably see you around, Nettie.
Yes, maybe later, then I'll introduce you to the rest of my friends.
"Nolan Anderson!" You can hear a woman's voice speak as she begins to kind of storm through the crowd, pushing people out of the way, followed by a taller man, and they say, "Where on earth have you been? We've been looking for the past 30 minutes. And he says, "I just went to the bookstore, Mom." And she says, "You cannot walk away like that. What did I tell him last week?" "You said you couldn't walk away like that," his father says. And he says, "What if you got lost or you didn't know where you were? I can handle myself fine, Mom." And with, like, this kind of argument that's going on, at the time, you probably start to slip away.
Nettie
Who
doesn't
wants
do
to be a part of
outside
conflict?
voices.
Yeah.
These are outside voices. Mm-mm.
You can't just walk off like that. I didn't walk off. You guys walked off, he says.
Okay, alright. She just, like, very pointedly just slowly moves away.
As for Isolde and Rhiannon, the two of you are kind of moving in tandem, not getting too far from one another. And you are able to pick up a few books here and there, and then you see, finally, A History of Magic by Bathilda Bagshot. It doesn't seem to be with any of the other ones, and Rhiannon, you go to reach out for it, and as your hand hits it, so does another.
She's going to try to snatch it.
Oh, that's exactly what I was going to do too. So make an athletics check for contesting.
Oh,
Someone's
damn
gonna
it.
die.
Ooh, I rolled really well.
No, I'm not going to. 5.
18. Yank! Sorry, but I found it first. And you can see a girl with long brown hair that is put back in a ponytail, goes all the way down the nape of her back. She looks at you, she's like very cold, calculating kind of eyes, and places this book into a bag that she has on her left. I'm sure you'll be able to find another one, though. I think I saw some over by the corner. There's a lot of
Right.
people over there, though.
Of course. Hope you don't get too many paper cuts. And she turns and walks away.
And she was
Thank you
she
for
was
the
she
tip.
was walking away at that too. Tip? What?
The tip on where they were. They're in the corner. The books.
Oh, he's just like, thank you.
Yeah.
And you're able to push through that, and Iso, you can see she gets like kind of lost in this little crowd over there, and then you just see like a single book pop up through the crowd, and Iso's waving a book that she's been able to find.
All right. Well, I'm not staying any longer in this zoo. She's gonna try to move her way.
Okay. Everybody gets up together because you guys were getting books for each other. You're able to see Nettie first, followed by Gwyn, who has a large stack of books.
Great. So everyone got everything they're supposed to?
I did.
Wonderful.
Well, and you guys have books for each other, right?
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay. I guess we should all trade off now.
Okay.
You guys move books around, and you guys find that you end up having your proper list, and you have to kind of wait in line. It's not exactly a line, but you have to wait for probably about 15 or so minutes before you're properly seen and able to be checked out. Rhiannon is the first to start heading off, followed immediately by Gwyn. Gwyn, you're pretty happy with yourself. It was a good trip, and as you take a step out into the street again, you hear a noise. You hear like a little yelp off to your right, and then you hear, "Out of the way!" Please make a dex save.
Oh, good. This happened to me last time as well. It's beautiful. It's like portrait rhymes. Alright, it's a 9.
Yeah. So you'd see coming at you with a lightning speed is some boy that's like pushing through the crowd. Out of the way! And then immediately you feel a shoulder check you right in the chest. Your books go flying in slow motion. You can see them fluttering all around you as you hit the ground. Oh! Everyone else. Rhiannon, I'd like you to make please a deck save as well.
Oh no. I can get this. It's fine. My dex is pretty okay.
Single-handedly
No, I
can
also
most
got a
of
9.
them.
I also got a 9.
Wonderful. So with that, like, he gets pushed first, and he gets pushed into you, and everybody here just kind of goes toppling. This boy also takes a very heavy tumble. As you guys are looking around, this boy tries to get up, and you see him like quickly pat his hands out and grab glasses and put them back on his face. You can see he has dark black hair that's kind of pulled back, and Jess, looks like you have a reactionary thing to say.
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
I think it's just gonna be a ugh.
Yeah, you guys basically have like the wind knocked out of you. He goes, "Oh, that's my bat." And you can hear further in the crowd another voice. Wilfred, get back here! Oh, sorry! And he's going to quickly get up and scramble to his feet and continue down the way.
I'd like
A
to
moment
help
later,
them up.
Iso, you exit out and you immediately see all of them on the ground.
I'm immediately going to help them, like, get their books and get up. Are you guys all right? Did you get hurt or anything?
I think we were interrupted by some kind of strange performance art.
Yeah, usually
Performance
performance art though doesn't knock you into the ground.
Well, they're just very committed to it. I wish them the best of luck. I hope they make lots of money doing it. As Gwyn kind of like finally stands up and starts grabbing his
Same.
books.
Good for them.
And you guys are able to, gather up your books and stuff that are a little scuffed and whatnot.
Could I
Yes.
have like walked?
That's
out of the
exactly
store
what I
that
was going to
in
say.
and seen this?
Yep.
Thank you. I'm gonna like walk out of the store like, with my bag, and I'm gonna go. You guys look stupid.
Don't laugh at them. They just got run into.
That's even funnier. You guys got ran over by an idiot. I love that.
Rhiannon, what are you doing on the ground? You can see Professor Milne has walked over. Nettie's
Nothing.
just helping you up now.
I'm fine.
What happened?
She's going to turn to Ezra. You look like you know what cat food tastes like. And then she's gonna walk away.
You walk with Professor Milne, who says, "Well, we're just about ready, everybody. 1, 2, 3. I think we got everybody. Come on." And Rhiannon's walking off with him.
He'll to himself, he'll say, "I have a cat." I'm like, I'll go in my bag.
She's not wrong.
I'll pull up my notebook and a new page, and I'll be like, "Angry hot girl thinks I eat cat food."
Can I
Is it
read this
wrong?
over his shoulder? Can I
Make
try
a
to, like,
perception
look over his
check,
shoulder?
Iso.
Please.
Can I read it over Iso's shoulder, over Ezra's shoulder?
No, Brooks already got it.
Aw.
4, I don't
If-
got it.
Okay, so Iso didn't get it, so then Gwyn, you may attempt.
Fantastic.
Angry hot girl thinks I eat cat food.
Is it wrong?
15.
Oh, 15? Yes, you are able to see over his shoulder him write, "Angry hot girl thinks I eat cat food."
Okay. I'm
Ezra,
now going to take
what are
out
you
my
writing?
own.
Who?
Ezra?
Ezra.
No, I know.
Ezra.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get it now.
Is-
Also, Gwyn,
but do you not
Ito,
like
I think
nicknames?
Ito
hate
was trying to
nicknames.
do something.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't hear.
It's okay. It's a
Ito?
very small joke. He's going to take out his own notebook and start writing in it. And he's going to write, "Angry boy eats cat food?" ?
Okay, sorry. So, Brooke, you make
Do you not like nicknames? Or it's okay if you aren't. If you aren't, then I'll stop. But
A nickname? I hate it.
yeah. Hold on, let me insight.
Gets us nope.
Not 20.
First nat 20 of the game.
Wow.
Yes.
He loves it.
Okay,
He likes
Ezra.
it too much. Stop! Don't call me that! So he'll like take out his notebook again, flip a page, be like, annoying kid. He calls me Esri. Stop it. Heart.
She calls me Esri. It's the same amount of syllables as my original name.
I don't understand. What is the point of this?
More
So-
like
What
it's
is life?
wrong, am I right?
Why does it
Do
make
you,
me
like-
feel things?
Do you actually eat cat food?
It was one time!
What?
It's one time. Overhearing this, Atalanta and Galatea, you guys move in with the rest of the group.
Does it like taste good?
One time for what?
No.
Oh,
Cat food.
he ate cat food
Cat.
once.
Wait!
So we're talking
Tell
about it.
everyone. Not everybody needs to know.
For like the
Oh, I'm sorry.
kibble or like
Was it kibble or wet food?
What brand?
Listen, I'm not gonna feed anything to Elizabeth that I haven't tasted first. I have to make sure it tastes good.
You have a cat named Elizabeth?
Yeah. Well, she's not my cat. She's my sister's cat, but she likes me better.
You have a sister?
Oh my
Yeah.
That's so nice. I have siblings. That's nice. It's so great having siblings.
I wish I had siblings.
Uh huh.
You could always
if
have
you
one
get
of
an
mine.
owl, are you also gonna try the owl food?
Shut up.
I feel like owl
Magic
food would be
Mysterium
more
is brought to you
enjoyable.
by Meow Mix.
meow.
Jordan, that's such good yes and.
I feel like owl food would be far more enjoyable. I don't know why, but I feel it
They-
in my bones.
They eat rats. Why would you think that's a good thing to eat?
I mean,
I've
I
eaten
feel
a
like
rat
there are some
before.
people who
Haven't
also
you?
eat rats. It could be just like a dietary thing.
Animals are friends, not food.
English people are so strange. Very strange.
I mean, one time when me and my mom had a cat, or not a cat, a dog, I ate the dog because she came home late and we didn't really have any snacks or anything. And it was all right. I mean, it wasn't horrible. It was like the bacon treats.
Oh, I'd
Brought
like
to you
try
by
that
Frisky's
sometime.
Bacon Treats.
Bacon strips?
You'll have to let me try sometime.
I'll bring some on the train.
Okay.
Y'all making fun of me for eating cat food.
Oh, I would never make fun of you. I
didn't
think that
make
you're
fun
great.
of you. I just asked a question.
I was
Nettie,
making fun of you. I'll be clear.
As a note,
I was definitely making fun of you.
he still has the flower in his hair.
Nettie is just gonna wrap her arms around Ezra and hug him.
Don't touch me.
Oh, I'm so glad that you're here. I'm glad that we're all here.
Atalanta's gonna like kind of just lean back over to like Galatea, be like, English people aren't all like this, right? Like, we get to Hogwarts, they're not gonna all want to eat rats or kibble.
I really hope not. I don't think so. I mean, I've never done any of that, and no one I know has done that. So I think it's just them.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because
We didn't
That's a
have any
lot for
snacks
one
left.
Atalanta is like, I'm not trying to be racist, but this is not a good start.
like this is weird. This is weird.
Like, this is weird, right? Please, this isn't normal.
They're British, it doesn't count.
I don't want to believe it's normal, then find out later it's not normal.
Nutty has still not letting go of Ezra, by the way.
Get off me!
Hugs! They're important for your self-growth.
I don't like being
All the rest of you coming.
Terrified.
Nettie, get off Ezra. Get off Ezra. He's obviously uncomfortable. Milne says.
Oh, fine.
Has to like shoo you off like a cat.
Oh, here you go, Professor. Here.
Oh, origami. Love it.
Or what?
Thank you. He says, and put it
Okay.
in his hair. He'll put it on his lapel. Pin it there. And he's gonna be like, "Come on, you're already late in the line."
The line?
And he moves you all forward, and then you are able to see over here at Glad Rags Wizardwear, there is a long line of people that's even coming a little bit out the door. Professor Milne rejoins that line, and you can see a few other students are inside of it, waiting to get their robes. Who's staying in line? Who's going elsewhere? Because, of course, we have secondhand books over here. Down the way, we got the Apothecaries. We've got, and of course, at this kind of fork in the road, you have this circular, bright orange shop front with an animatronic head that moves on top of it. You can see a wide smile on the animatronic as a hand comes up and grabs its hat, brings it up, and there's a rabbit that appears on its head. And you can see kids all kind of running into there, and bright letters are emblazoned saying Weasley's Wizard Wheezes.
Can I tap Galatea? I keep saying Galileo now because of you.
Galatea.
Can I tap her shoulder?
No. Yeah, of course.
No.
Just say you
my
tap her
apologies.
shoulder.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to like tap her shoulder really quick, and
I
for
feel like what
Galatea purposes, it might be like a little bit too close to your collar, a little bit, you know?
are you touching skin?
Yes.
Oh God. Yeah, the moment you touch like her skin, like she like tenses up really hard and her eyes kind of glaze over. She's just like standing there.
Oh,
Galatea?
like worried.
Gali?
She,
And she like comes back. You
Right.
watch your step on the train. Be careful.
What?
Be careful about the steps on the train.
Oh,
And
okay.
please don't
Okay.
touch me again.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was wondering if you could like talk to Professor Milne a little bit and like kind of distract him because I really want to go over to like the prank store. But I don't think I could like sneak away from him alone.
Can you get me something from the joke store?
Absolutely.
I just want. I don't. Honestly, we probably don't have enough money for this because we only get like 2 galleons. I want like a fizzing whiz bang. That's what I want. But Galatea
Okay.
will.
No, fizzing whiz bang. If it's 8 sickles.
Okay, sweet.
Cool. Yeah, Galatea will. She'll like sigh and be like to herself, kind of mumble like the things I do for friends. And she'll take her gloves off.
We're friends.
And that's what she said. And she'll point to Maisie or Nettie.
Perfect.
And she'll take her gloves off and she will go up to Professor Milne and touch his hand to get his attention. And the same thing will happen. She will tense up and just glazed eyes.
Oh no. Fake a medical emergency.
And you can see Professor Milne later purchasing like something to eat from one of the stands in Diagon Alley, and then you can hear the noises past his bathroom door as he fights for his life.
No.
So it's like a hot dog.
Oh my god.
I think Juju froze.
Yeah, no, like she like goes up to him and she's like, she'll try to get his attention. Is he like holding something? Like
No, he's
you know,
just kind of
not-
ushering people into the building. So if you touch him, he will notice you. Oh,
Yeah, she's gonna
Galatea,
specific-
we're just in here.
specifically touch his skin so the thing happens. And she's just
Yep.
like sitting there with her eyes glazed, looking at him like he's crazy.
Galatea, are you all right? You freezing? That face. It's so funny. I don't know. I don't know how to respond. He will push Galatea into the building. I would normally have Juju be making a roll right now. So, Brooke, why don't you make it for me? Make a stealth roll.
Oh god. Okay.
Can Nettie just take off running?
23.
No,
Oh, yeah.
no. He'll definitely see that. You had
How's he gonna
23.
stop us? He's not a wizard.
You guys don't have your wands yet. So he definitely doesn't see the 23. Nettie, what are you doing?
Hold on, I'll roll stealth right now.
Okay.
Okay, I have decent. 14.
14. Okay. Hold on. With the disadvantage imposed by Juju, I've got a 9. And the two of you are able to slip away as Galatea is helped into the building as she is suddenly in a very odd catatonic state.
Nettie's gonna hold Uso's hand.
Okay, walking into into Madame Malkin's robes for all occasions. Right over here. I'll move everybody in here. So we go over here. And then who am I not getting in? I'm not getting in
You missed me.
Orange Girl and... Oh, I did miss you. And you.
I would also like to sneak away.
Like to sneak away.
Make some stealth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotta beat a 9.
Just so you know, Brooke, Nettie is holding Izzy's hand.
Oh, wonderful. Absolutely.
Okay. I have decent stealth.
I got a 16.
Failure. Yeah, you're good.
Damn it.
No,
That's a
I mean,
9.
Jess meets it, beats it. Right?
Did you get a
'Cause
9?
the DC was 9?
No,
No,
you
it would
set
be
the
for
DC.
At 9.
Yeah, so he would notice. Why don't you take advantage? You could take inspiration, which you don't have to use now, because I'm going to be giving inspiration, I think, to everybody. Everyone's done a great job so far.
Cool.
Nice.
That's worse.
Oh no. Take my subscribe.
Thank you.
I want you in the store.
Yes.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh!
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
I'm killing myself.
Not meant to be.
I'm
You guys hear this?
I can hear the song in my head playing.
That's all I gotta tell you. It's the future I can see.
Rhiannon ain't going nowhere.
It's so mysterious to me.
Rhiannon,
Yeah.
we will for you.
Wow.
Oh wait, so did
Sorry,
I have
Rhiannon.
advantage and inspiration? Plus the subscriber advantage?
Yeah, you failed every time. So, so Rhiannon, you all of your friends, kind of
SOS.
like moving away, and just as Galatea kind of comes to and she's able to join into the place, you start to take a step away, and he says, "Rhiannon, ready to come inside?"
No, there's some business I need to take care of.
Oh, we were going to be moving up very soon. Everyone has to get their robes.
Right, of course. But my aunt was very specific about what she needed.
Where are you heading off to? He says, walking forward toward you.
The which potion shop is it? Can't fucking remember.
There is
Slug and
two
Jiggers.
apothecaries, Slugging Jiggers and Mr. Mulpeppers.
Slug and Jiggers, sir. I'll be right back.
And that is nearby. Make a deception check.
Please.
You got this.
God.
You got this.
Yeah,
Come
do
on.
that advantage.
You
Take one
got
of my
this.
subscribers. Do that advantage.
Bless. All right.
Come on now.
Yes.
19.
There we
19.
go. Hey.
Rachel, do I need to put you in the Shadow Realm?
No, that's just
I would not
true.
expect this from Rachel.
True.
I mean, Rachel is not incorrect.
Gwyn is a very smart
It's
twink.
true.
Also, I'm back because the cat needed to be walked. Oh.
Yes,
He is a very
Ezra
smart
does
twin.
want to be stepped on, but he will never admit it.
My goal is
Wait.
to make him admit it. Also.
I want to make sure that I haven't left anybody in the ground. 1 second. No, I haven't. Okay, good. Last person I put in the Shadow Realm was Naz. He deserved it.
I'm proud I haven't ended up in the Shadow Realm yet somehow.
Same.
Sorry, what did you get for your deception?
19.
19, okay. Yeah, he says, that's not too far. Alright, just don't go into the carpet market, alright?
Absolutely. I promise I won't go into the carpet market.
Meet you back here in a few minutes, yes?
Absolutely, sir.
And he'll kind of nod, and you're able to go.
Yeah,
Y'all
I'm gonna wait till he
the
gets
market.
back inside, and I'm heading over to the Weasleys.
And you start like, walking across the street. He'll watch you for a moment, and then he kind of turns away, and you're like, Rhiannon, you join into Weasley Wizard Wheezes. Through the windows, you can see all manner of different kinds of products that are at your disposal. Walking inside.
Oh.
I need to do that. There we go. Walking inside, you can see it is a multi-leveled shop front with steps that lead up to different like little platforms. The first and second floors here are just filled to the brim with different items. You can hear like the noise of an elephant that echoes off into the room. And on the second floor, you can see what looks to be a bunch of boxes of dung bombs with an elephant on the cover that have been morphed together into an actual elephant. Like in the same way that, Walmart stacks pop cans, you know what I mean? To make like those like images. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure I'm not like weird here. And flying above you and kind of moving from place to place is kites, colorful kites. You can see a paper airplane that's kind of whizzing through the space, does a loop, and then continues back up higher. And over by that moving elephant, Rhiannon, you would be able to see the boy who knocked into you earlier. He currently is holding just like a pile of products, goes up to the elephant, goes, oh, and takes one out as it all comes crashing down, and he puts it on his thing and continues to move.
I think seeing that she'll
He's on the second floor.
go up to meet him, just kind of be in his path.
Are you stomping up there?
Not stomping, but she's moving with purpose.
Okay. Who else is here? It's Iso and Nettie.
And Gwen.
And Gwen.
I
Thank you.
snuck
Thank
off
you.
to the second-hand bookstore, actually.
Oh, okay. Sure. Iso and Nettie, you guys are on the first floor here, just up the first steps. Looking at some of the stuff that's all over here, and walking behind you, you can hear the purposed footsteps of Rhiannon walking to the second floor.
I would like to try to
She passes
see
you.
who she is locked onto.
Make a perception check.
I hate seeing
I believe
stuff.
in you. I hate seeing stuff.
9.
Okay. With a 9, no, you don't see where she's heading off to.
Nettie's easily distracted, so Nettie's just following Rhiannon.
Can I? Yeah, I would just like to fall into step with Rhiannon. Like, are you okay?
I have business.
Oh, we're going this way? Okay.
What
Up on the
is
second
this?
floor, you pass by fanged frisbees that are like floating in the space and twirling. You can see a box open up and like bubbles begin to come out of it. You can see like kids all trying to pop them, and you walk through the moving kids straight to gunning it for this boy with the glasses. He right now is looking at a box of mysterious midnight moon madness.
Real quick. Me and Wilfred's dad work in like the same department at the ministry. Would I like recognize him?
You may make a like an insight check when you see him. Yeah.
Can it be a history check?
Yeah. I love
Okay.
history.
Thank God.
Did we unintentionally flank Wilfred?
Not unintentionally, no.
He's just surrounded on all sides all of a sudden.
What is he gonna be mad about? He gets flanked by 3 beautiful women? Come on.
Oh no, I'm trapped!
Oh no, I'm in trouble.
Oh, whatever will I do?
Exactly where he wants to be.
Brooke,
Did you?
Yes.
roll it.
Oh, you said when I see him, so I was like, did I not see him yet? No,
Okay,
it's a
sorry.
4.
It is true. You guys probably have seen each other in the past, but like, no, in character, you don't. You don't recognize him.
Okay.
You guys haven't actually spoken. Definitely.
Fair.
I see it. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about chat, Jess.
Oh no.
Because, Wilfred Lanker.
No.
Sorry. Yeah, you give like a heavy cough, and the moment you do that, excuse you. Oh, hey guys, he says.
Hi.
Young Bob.
Awfully quick.
He holds out a box toward you.
She'll take it. So you left awfully quick.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you, and things just kind of happened so fast, he says, and kind of puts down his pile of belongings. My dad doesn't know I'm here.
That's fine. The group I'm with doesn't know I'm here either.
By the way, I'll pay for that. And anything else you guys want?
Really?
Sorry.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Well, like one thing, yeah.
I think she's gonna turn. She's gonna be like,
okay.
"When the hell did you two get here?"
Oh, I just decided to follow you because you're like scowling and yeah.
I
And
just
Gwen,
let
this
go
is the
and I calmed
bastard that
down.
hit into you.
Gwen's
Oh no,
Gwen's
Gwen's
not
not
here.
here. Damn it! Right, he's not here.
But I am calling
Okay.
him a sim. Mentally and spiritually.
How about? It seems like you wanted to be in this place. How about you tell me what the most interesting thing here is, and we'll call it square.
Well, I think there's a lot of really weird things in here. Um, there's this one's fun if you have a friend who owns a cat, and he's walk over and grab, oh, I just had it. It was Penelope's Purple Pussycats, and what it is it is a vial of like dye that you can put on a cat, and if you just get like a single like drop, the entire cat will permanently turn purple. Yeah, so that's definitely one. But what I've been having my eye on is the portable swamp. He says, pointing across the way, and on the third floor, you can see like it has its own like showcase with like a tiny little alligator inside of a glass case and like reeds coming out of a toilet.
Portable swamp.
Yeah, you know, if you ever need to make a quick getaway.
I just might. And she's gonna like take one.
The portable swamp.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. Then you will. He will pay for that for you.
Oh, yay!
I want to grab the cat thing.
Yes,
Penelope's Purple
yes. Someone had
Pussycats.
to. Someone had to.
Nettie will do two things. First, she really wants chocolate frog. Sugar, I one of those.
They're not sold here.
How dare they?
Just wait for the train. You're fine. You can get $1 billion.
I don't think she'd get anything then. I think instead she just would gently.
You know what you should get? You know what you should get? A mystery box.
Okay. I'll get a mystery box.
Okay. Roll 1d49.
Oh, dear God. Okay. 1d49.
1d49.
How many floors are there?
3. Kind of 4 in a way. There's like a floor, a half floor, a second floor, and then a third floor.
Okay.
8.
8. Let's see what you get. I've never exactly known what this is. I just have to check. Comb. It's a hairbrush that's can magically change the user's hairstyle. It is made from pure Romanian silence acetate and could be used by people of either gender or any group.
She just immediately starts brushing her hair.
And you watch as it turns blue that gradients onto a bright neon green.
She's gonna look at Wilfred, hug him.
Oh,
This is so nice.
She does that.
thank you.
Oh, here you go. And they'll hand him a paper flower.
She also does that.
They're very pretty. They're good if you put them in your hair.
Mm-hmm.
What color is it?
His, because they're all different, his is probably like blue.
Blue. Blue normally means like apology, so I accept. He says, with a smile, and he'll kind of fold that up and place it into his pocket. You can let go of me now.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Are you a new student?
Oh yeah, I'll be going into Hogwarts pretty soon here.
Likewise.
What about you? Second year?
First.
Oh, then we'll be in class together then.
I look forward to it.
I suppose I never give you my name. I'm Wilfred Gideon.
Rhiannon LeFay.
Wait, like Morgana Le Fay?
Indeed.
Oh, cool. Very nice to meet you, Rhiannon.
Nice to meet you too.
And I didn't catch yours, he says, looking down at Iso, who's hugging him.
Or Nettie.
Nettie?
Nettie, damn it.
Well, my friends call me Nettie, but my full name would be Maisie Minette Dulac.
I think Nettie's a wonderful name.
Thank you.
Iso, are you
Oh, God, sorry, I zoned out.
introducing
Isolde
yourself?
Pendragon. And she'll like stick out a hand.
Sure. He'll kind of take it a little awkwardly at first and give it a shake. Let's all get these checked out, I guess. Don't worry. It's all my dad. And he walks up
Your
to the
dad
front.
Rich?
The moment you ask that, you guys all place like all your stuff down on the counter, and then you can hear the sound of a bag of gold hitting the counter.
Not even galleons.
Yeah, he's paying in galleons. Take all of this, please. Oh, all right. And the person up at the front rings you guys out.
Can I poke around a little bit more? I just want
Sure.
to like go all the way up to the top floor.
Sure. Up at the top floor, you can see a bit of flame. It's actually echoing from the. You see a dark-haired girl who's kind of like standing, going down toward this glass case, and you can see like a smile spread across her face as the firelight is hitting her, and she is getting dragon-fired chocolates.
Ooh. I'm gonna get some. How much are they?
She holds a bag out. She like twists the little thing, and it fills with these chocolates. You can see inside the case a tiny little dragon breathing flame down upon these roasting chocolates that are moving on a conveyor belt. And she takes a bite. Looks to be a sickle.
Are they good?
Oh, really good. You want to try one?
Absolutely. I'm sure like take one, pop it in.
These are probably gonna be my new favorite, she says, swallowing down.
I usually like Birdie Bots, but I'm sure
Birdie-
dragon chocolate.
Birdie Bots?
The every flavor jelly beans?
They have every flavor?
They even have like earwax, which is really gross.
Oh, gross. What?
Yeah.
I
But
think that when
they
it said
also
any
have-
flavor, it really meant any flavor. Like,
Yeah, but they also have a really good s'mores.
I think I'll pass.
The savory flavors are really good too. They have this steak Diane flavor. It's pretty good actually. A lot of people think it's weird because of the texture, but I think it's cool.
Are you pretty versed in all the candies in London?
I mean, I only like just joined wizarding stuff like 2 years ago, so I just kind of got myself familiar with the candy.
Oh. I mean, I'm kind of sad. There's no one here that sells the candy from my home.
Where are you from?
Japan.
Oh, that's
Rin.
so cool.
Rin Kaga.
Isolde Pendragon. Isa.
Pendragon?
Yeah.
Well, I guess they'd be a little less dangerous if they were pens.
I suppose so. I mean, that one doesn't look too dangerous until like look at the miniature one.
Mm. Oh, he's just a cutie, isn't he? I think I'd rather them this small. Unless there was like 1,000 of them, then I'd probably run for the hills.
I don't know. It'd be like 1,000 little puppies. Except they occasionally breathe fire when overexcited, but
occasionally, she says. Well, it was nice meeting you, and enjoy
nice
your
meeting you too.
Dragonfire chocolates.
Will do. Are you going to Hogwarts?
Yeah, I am now at least.
Great. First year?
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it'll be so good having other people there that are nice.
I don't know what house I'm going to be put into. I've heard all about the houses, and I'm like, I kind of happen to be like in like Hufflepuff. Those are my grandma was in. But I think, if I was in like Gryffindor too, I'd be fine with being all strong and courageous.
I don't know what I want to be in. My dad really wants me in either Slytherin or Ravenclaw, but I think they aren't really my style, I guess.
That's all right. I wasn't exactly what my parents expected either.
Then twins. She like pulled out her pinky.
Twins. It kind of grabs your finger as well. And the two of you share some Dragonfire chocolates walking around the store. Okay. Moving away from this, other people in Glad Rag Wizard wear. Actually, we did have Gwyn in the apothecary, right?
No, I went to the secondhand bookstore.
Oh, secondhand bookstore. Damn it. Yeah, okay. You walk into the secondhand bookstore, and unlike Flourish and Blots, it is kind of like cramped. The ceiling isn't very high, I'll show you where it is on the map. This is what it looks like on the map. You can see a large black man. He has like kind of a shaved head. He's very buff, like very, very swole, and you can see through his butt, and he is currently checking people out with like a big grin on his face. Think Terry Crews. Like Terry Crews owns this bookstore.
Gwyn literally looks like he should be in a candy store right now, because he loves books. So he is just like looking around. He's trying to find the weirdest and strangest books that are in the store.
Okay. One moment. Please make an investigation check.
Okay. It's a 14.
With 14, 1 second. Just trying to. There we go. Finding a nice one for you. You are able to find a book which is a sequel to Brothers of Blood, and it is called Voyages with Vampires. Oh, no, it's not a sequel. This one is actually written by Gilderoy Lockhart, which makes sense as to why it's in the secondhand bookstore. And it is supposed to be a required textbook for old Defense Against the Dark Arts classes.
Oh, awesome. I'm definitely very excitedly running this up to the counter to buy it.
You can see that there is actually his entire selection here. You can see Break with a Banshee, Gadding with Ghouls, Holidays with Hags, Travels with Trolls, Wanderings of Werewolves, and Year of the Yeti.
They're all very tempting, but I definitely think Gwyn's shit would be Voyages with Vampires.
You gotta get Magical Me, too.
There's probably a pile of them. They burn them for warmth in the winter.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that Gwyn already has one of those at home.
Can I go to this bookstore? I didn't realize he was going to the bookstore, and I'm like,
Whatever.
"This would wanna go to the
Whatever.
bookstore."
You use the chance to do stealth stuff, but go ahead.
What?
I'm saying you missed the chance for the stealth to get away. You know, that's... sorry, we've already gone through that, so I'm just saying, go ahead. Go ahead. Just be in the store.
Okay, I'll just like walk in and start browsing the shelves for like anything history related.
Okay. Finding stuff. Here, you find a book called Hogwarts: A History.
Hell yeah. Take the book, look at it on both sides, flip it open, close it, and bring it.
And
Hogwarts.
Gwyn, you can see Ezra's also in here with you. Ito?
Yep. I think when Gwyn sees Ezra come in, he's gonna like kind of get a little excited and go, "Oh, I didn't realize you could read."
Oh my god.
Of course I can read. Who can't
Well,
read?
lots of
He's
people
projecting.
can't read. Did you know that the United States only has a... I can't remember what it is right now, but it's something like a 89% literacy rate. So that's a lot of people if you think about it.
Well, why would anyone want to go to the United States? They're exponentially more unintelligent.
Jesus.
Maybe they want to see that big national park with the volcano in it. I read about that.
Yellowstone?
Yellowstone
Yes.
isn't a volcano.
Yellowstone's a geyser.
A geyser is just
I
a
mean,
water
if he's
volcano.
pureblood, he might think it's genuinely a
Let me
volcano.
correct him. Hold on. I was like, are you talking about Yellowstone? That is definitely not a volcano. It's a geyser.
A geyser is a volcano. It's just a water volcano.
Can you argue with
And
that?
you're asking me if I can't read. Got it.
Oh.
Lord.
And I think Gwyn with that will just kind of like pivot on his heel and go buy his book very happily.
Okay. You're able to give your books to Terry Crews and get them checked out.
What?
Did you not hear me earlier?
No.
I was saying
You
that,
very much described Terry Crews.
yeah. Like, the owner of this bookshop is just Terry Crews.
I got up to get a drink because it was Ito's scene, and then I came back to Ito grabbing his book.
Been so weird.
Buy this book. It'll make your brain explode with all the knowledge you get. Power!
Just for Brooke to sit down and say, yeah, you give your books to Terry Crews and you're good. He's a part of the Wizarding world.
He's a bookshop owner?
He's a bookshop owner, yeah.
Wandless
He would
magic.
be. Oh, yeah.
He casts magic with his pecs.
With his pecs and Love Terry. As for everyone else, I believe we have Atalanta and Galatea are the only people who are doing what they're supposed to be doing right now.
Pretty much. Atalanta
You-
I
is new here.
I
She
went
don't
into
know.
catatonic state for you guys.
I'm getting you your whiz poppers, okay?
Okay. Inside of not Gladrags, this is where Madame Malkin's Rose for All Occasions. It's a very dimly lit shop front, very dark in here. But through the door, you can see a line of people that go off toward an end. It's kind of this open walled room, so the corners are mirrors that look toward a small raised platform in the center. You can see Madame Malkin. She wears pluming blue robes with with extra large kind of pointed shoulder pads. Has on a ovular hat that comes to a point, and has feathers that along the right side, almost taller than her entire hat. The dress itself has a petticoat, kind of making it furl out just a little bit farther than it would. And she is waving her wand like some kind of conductor as a student standing at the end of the way, probably like Logan or something like that, is getting robes literally sewn onto him. From the walls, you can see there are rolls of fabric that unfurl, moving over toward the center, where with the flick of her wand, the fabric is being cut into like exact pieces, and then floats over toward Logan and starts to stitch him up, make it all perfect. And it's not long until Logan is able to walk off wearing robes that exactly fit him. And they have a gray trim on them. He admires them as you can hear, "Next!" And the line moves forward. Morgan says, oh, I just immediately say his name, but in front of you, Galatea, you can hear, "Oh, hope they have enough fabric for me." He kind of jokes to another boy next to him, and the person seems like absolutely uninterested in speaking with him. In front of you, you can see a short boy, probably 2 feet tall, with curly brown hair, and a wide, toothy smile.
I'm sure she has enough fabric for everyone back there.
That was my joke. He says, "Are you second year? Third year, maybe? I'm not very good with human ages."
First year.
"Oh, I did first year. Morgan Cook."
Galatea Wilkes. Nice to meet you.
"Is it? Well, that's nice to hear, at least. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit nervous."
Why? It's just school.
"Yeah, but like, what if I'm put in like Slytherin or something? I hear they're not exactly the kindest to people like me."
Well, the hat won't put you there unless it's who you are. You don't seem like a Slytherin to me. No offense.
"Oh, none taken. None taken." He says. And at Atalanta, you can notice that his eyes are like marbles. They have no white of them, only black.
Don't think I met someone like you before.
"Oh, never met a goblin before. Part goblin, my father's side."
Can't say that I'd have.
"Oh, I'm Morgan Cook. I didn't realize you guys are in some kind of group." "Hi," he says, kind of gesturing to a few people down the way. People give him weird looks. And Atalanta, as his hand is put out toward you, you can see his nails are not like pointy like maybe we've seen in the movies, but he has them nice and filed properly. And he's just got this tiny little hand that grips yours.
Atalanta will just like shake it.
"I didn't get your name," He's like giving you like a hearty shake.
Atalanta Nikos. Very new here.
Nikos. Is that British?
No, no, Greek.
Oh,
Greece.
I've never been. Is it a nice place?
Very nice. Very warm. I lived out near the oceans.
I'd love to see it one day. Next, you can hear again, and you can see Morgan is up. Oh, I guess that's me. Guess we'll put your little theory to the test, eh? He says to Galileo. And he walks forward. Hey, how you doing? Morgan Cook. And she will mark him down and start to put his robes on him. And they look handsome. They look nice. They don't look baggy at all. And once he's finished, he says, I think my mom's calling me. I'll see you guys around, yeah?
See you later.
And he passes you as you can hear, next! And Galatea is up, and Galatea, you start to get all put together, which is nice, because when you heard that this is going to be a fitting, you were kind of worried almost that you'd maybe be touched, but this is a hands-off experience, which is new for you.
Yeah, she you can see her shoulders visibly relax as she sees it's all magical going on.
And after Galatea is able to finish, Atalanta, everybody else in the group is able to get done. And
how do you breathe in these? It's so tight. Thick.
I think you can see it loosen just for you.
Sikrin, your accent keeps fucking reminding me of Cassandra from Assassin's Creed. I can't.
You gotta base it somewhere, you know?
Love it. I love it.
I fucking love it. That's my favorite voice actor ever.
When an accent that's not often done, you have to pick a character and then just give your best impression of that character.
You gotta do research if you want to do an accent, you know?
Sikrin, will you just one time for me just say the word Mystios? Just one time. Thank you.
Yeah, it's good. Love it.
Love it.
It's good accent.
One more time.
Mystios?
For a bunch of people from North America that don't often hear Greek accents.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, in our opinion. Okay, oh, my screen went away. I'll bring it back.
It's not like we're professional voice actors out here, okay?
No. So following down the road, you pass many different small businesses. You can see the junk shop and what's here?
Shop?
No, it's not the funk shop. Okay. You pass Twilfit and Tattings on the corner here. You look to your left and you can see a colorful pink, stark pink shop front that many of you would know to be Sugar Plum Sweet Shop. You can see all manner of different kinds of candies that are getting sold in there. You see a right-hand turn that goes down some steps into darkness. And a sign over top of Gambling Jape's Joke Shop that says closed. Further down the way, though, it seems that Professor Milne is trying to get off to Ollivander.
I suppose we should try to catch up.
Yes, we should.
Okay.
I agree.
All right, buddy system, hold hands.
Yay!
I'm not touching anyone.
Okay.
Just gonna group up with the other group of 7 kids that are making their way in here. This is Professor Milne. Hello. He's drinking the butterbeer.
Breaking on the job.
Yeah.
I would too if I had this group.
Yeah.
Honestly.
You walk past it and walk forward toward the iconic black shop front, where on the sign in front of it it says Ollivanders, makers of fine wands, EST 382. And you can hear the chiming of the bell as Professor Milne opens up the door. Ding, 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 ding. Everyone in! Come on! And that is where we're going to take our break.
Sweet.
10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Did you know that in the original Terminator movies, Arnold Schwarzenegger really is a pretty short guy, and so they mostly did like up shots onto him to make him look taller. So he was more imposing.
I actually did know that because as someone who used to be a professional wrestler, I've heard a lot of funny professional wrestling stories. And are you familiar with Andre the Giant? He was in The Princess Bride.
Yeah.
I am.
Okay, so he and Arnold were really good friends. And they went out to dinner. And, Andre, he really, really like classic French guy, loved his food, loved his wine. And he's kind of, eating away and having this big dinner with Arnold. And Arnold's, just gotten a few big movie roles. So he's like, oh, I'll pay. And Andre the Giant literally just, as soon as he stands up, picks him up and sits him down and says, no, I'll pay. Because, Andre the Giant is 7 feet tall.
So big.
He was also like piss drunk the entire time that
Yes.
movie went on.
He was piss drunk his entire life, which is fair because
He was straight up the pussy, just downing shots.
Listen, he was here for a good time, not a long time.
Rest in peace, Andre.
Yeah, he lived life to the fullest. You gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
Died as he lived. Big.
Exactly. Like one of my favorite actors, Oliver Reed, who was famously drunk all the time, but it didn't stop him being very handsome. So, don't let your dreams be dreams.
What's the director of Clockwork Orange? Like,
Stanley
crap.
Kubrick.
Kubrick, yeah.
was it Kubrick? No, I think it might be thinking of someone else. You guys know what I'm talking about when I say, the French champagne. The champagne one.
Oh god, I
It's
have
like-
no idea.
Oh shit. Champagne ad drunk. Orson Welles.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
If you watch the outtakes from this commercial on Californian champagne, it's fucking hilarious.
Just what you said in discussion is funny to me.
He's always like, alcoholism is but this is so we just started it, and the first thing he does is the French champagne. The French. Sounds like four. I'm sorry. I watched him more. It tickles my funny bone.
Are you winning?
Are you winning, son?
You're winning, son.
That's what I think when
Okay.
I look at the polygon chart. Like, are we winning?
Someone
Certified
is
winning.
gonna have no daddy or mommy issues whatsoever.
No.
Listen, it takes a village, okay?
Not a single
Yes.
one of you have the tragic backstory.
Yeah.
It's okay. If you don't have one, I will assign you one.
I'll let
Well,
you
word
I
it.
kind of have one.
I have
Yeah.
a tragic backstory.
My mom died.
Aw.
I'm getting there. I have it planned that I'll get my tragic backstory about it.
Oh,
And your tragic
that's
backstory is the
spicy.
fact that you grew up in a fucking cult.
It is not a cult. It is a community of like-minded individuals who love the earth and each other.
You're gonna have such a tragic time in like
Maya.
fifth year when the cult gets disbanded by at Muggle police.
The FBI shows up and is like, you gotta stop this.
You're
MI6
gonna
shows
come
up.
first
Wanted.
and be like, hey, can I live here?
Maya, I love that you're gaslighting yourself into believing this.
Like every time that we
Maya's
say it's a cult, she's like, "No, it's not a cult. It's a commune of like mind. Like it's like a script that she's actually reading from. She's been taught."
Maya
I'll
is just
work.
so in character right now.
I am. This is
Also,
fun.
I now know that the M on the beanie stands for Maya, but for Mysterium, but I know it actually stands for Maya and Maya. So,
Maya and Mysterium.
yeah.
Yes.
Rename the server Maya and Mysterium.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is if anyone is interested in joining the Order of the Lake, you can
I would
absolutely
love
do
to.
so.
The Order of the Lake.
That is, it's so good of you to say those words in that order. No.
When do I get to meet the Lady of the Lake?
Everybody,
have.
Everybody, look at the Discord name.
Oh my gosh.
We did it, everyone.
It's Maya and Mysterium.
Rebrand.
This game is so powerful it's leaking out into the Discord itself. In terms of fundamental
Yes.
elements.
Jeez, this group is so chaotic
Okay.
already.
So there's we're already a little bit later. Here's what it's gonna be. Normally I give you like this choice. We get to try out a bunch. Instead, what's gonna happen is once we get going here, you guys are going to pick your wands. Like just go forward and pick it, and you're going to articulate for us what your wand is to you and how it feels. You're going to dictate the scene with you and your wand. Sounds like fun. So.
I don't understand.
Can I go earlier in the order? Because I have to leave soon, unfortunately.
Sure. Yeah, totally. Okay. Walking inside the shop front, there's a high countertop with a like a jade lamp that sits on top of it. There is a stack of like what looks to be magazines that are sitting there, and there are old wands that like sit on cushions in the shop window. And as you walk in, you can hear, "Oh, I didn't expect you for another 10 minutes. Oh, sorry. We just thought come early a little bit. Might be better." "Oh, that's fine. We have no one here. Mr. Ollivander isn't off his break yet." And, of course, we all know who this is. You can see a blonde woman who's tending behind the shop. She has these soft eyes, and she's wearing overalls, like jean overalls that have been painted with daisies. And you hear a voice from the back say, "Oh, I'm finding it off early. Just Luna, could you please help me, dear?" "Of course, Garrick." She comes over and helps him out of his chair. And he steps up into the space. "Oh, you hear a crack in his back. Right, we have a fair bit to do today. You'll be making your money today, Luna," he says. And Luna Lovegood kind of gives him a smile. She says, 28s, 3s, 4s. Yes. Do not forget the 32s, he says. And they start to go back in the kind of library of little wand boxes that are over here. They look a lot more organized than in the movies, probably because Luna's been helping. And they pull out a plethora of wands that they place down in front of you. Now, the wand, Garrick starts to say, and then you can see he starts to forget. "The wand chooses the wizard," she says. The wands themselves have a bit of personality to them. They always want things, and very often wizards give it to them. Well, who shall we be going first?
Tail, raise her hand.
Oh yeah, sure. Come on over here. Try one of these ones, Luna says. And, Galatea walks up. Everybody's kind of watching her, and, Galatea, you tell me what happens. Show us your wand, I'll put it into discussion, all that.
Yeah, so Galatea, she kind of walks forward, taking off her gloves. She wants to actually feel her wand in her hand. She kind of like drags her hand over them and she kind of stops on this
Oh,
light
whoops.
colored wand with a barn owl at the top of it. It looks very simple, and she kind of just picks it up and looks at it, and she kind of like shrugs and like flicks it, and the tip kind of glows with light, and her hair kind of raises up on end, like around her. It's kind of glowing effect.
And, as you are kind of bonded with your wand, you can feel the connection that is immediately made. Can you please send in discussion like your wand art? So I can put it up on screen. If you don't have wand art, please get some. Wonderful. This is Galatea's wand. And it's Galatea's wand. And Galatea, is there anyone who's not cool with me saying what your wand is? Okay.
I don't care.
Then this wand is silver lime, so it has kind of almost like a green finish to it. You can see like flakes of silver strands of fiber in the wood that move through it. It is dragon heartstring for Galatea. 11 and a half inches, so a little bit longer than normal, but still in the average, and very solid. You are given your wand properly, and it is now yours to have for the rest of your life.
Yay.
Who takes a seat? Anybody?
I can.
Okay. Great job, Brooke.
We should just do popcorn.
We should.
This is just like fucking reading in class, and you have to do like different paragraphs. Okay. Isolde is going to like tighten her ponytail and stride up there, and she will like crack her knuckles before. I don't know if my mic picked that up, but
Yeah, it did. Did you actually crack your knuckles?
yes.
Oh shit! Ow.
That was really good.
Thank you. Early arthritis.
Not actually connected.
And so she will like crack her knuckles and then grab like the biggest wand she sees, which it's pretty long. And hold on, let me send it in discussion really quick, actually, before I get
Yes,
ahead of
please
myself.
do. Ooh.
Yeah. It's pretty long. It has like this golden like design at the top with a bunch of roses at the base of it and a ruby at the very end, and then that moon shape is bigger and it's kind of on its side, so it forms like a handle guard.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah,
Like
if
a
it was like
sword?
this big,
Yeah.
then like you just fit your fingers in there, you know? Yeah.
Right. So it kind of forms like a handle guard, and immediately upon touching it, she like her eyes go big, and she just gets this like really big kind of like dopey grin on her face.
That one is special, Carrick says. Look out for it well.
Oh, thank you.
And your wand. Let's see, Isolde. Your wand is unicorn hair core. 13 and a half inches. Very solid. And cypress wood. Does it have a black finish to it, like in the thing, or is it lighter wood?
It's like a red, almost black finish.
Gotcha, yeah, like burgundy. Sort of.
Yeah.
Got it.
To kind of match that ruby.
Cool. Who's next?
I'll go next.
I can roll a d5.
I'll go next.
Okay.
I'm more than happy to.
Getting the D4
So-
ready now.
Gwyn, he literally just strides up very decisively and just immediately grabs a wand from the box, and it's a very sort of thin wooden wand with a bunch of gems at the top, and he's like, "Yeah, this is probably the one." And it turns out
Here's the funny thing about this wand, right? Is that you got like the length of it, but then all this isn't wood, right? It's like, it's wired on there, right? So this is actually a very short wand that's meant to look like it's bigger or longer. So, any other descriptors of this wand, Ito?
I don't think so. I think mostly Gwyn, he just looks very comfortable with it. He's just like, seems
Yeah,
right.
you can feel a calmness with this wand and like a harmony with it. Isra. Oh, wrong one. Okay. Gwyn. Gwyn's wand is a dragon heartstring, 12.5 inches, maybe shorter, but 12.5 inches. Unyielding and hornbeam. Wow. Unyielding, Ito. That's interesting. Okay, I'm rolling my D4. We got Nettie is next.
Fucking look at chat really quick.
Yeah, chat.
Oh my Luke! Luke, no! Curse!
Gosh.
A Shadow Realm.
I was just gonna say, send him to the Shadow Realm.
God damn.
Where is he?
So, first of all, Nettie's really confused about this whole stick thing that's happening. But hey, whatever. So, like, she kind of lets a few people go first, and then she'll kind of step up, and she takes a deep breath, and she just kind of, like, puts her hand out randomly to touch any one of the wands that are, like, presented here. And she opens her eyes and she picks up hers. She feels almost as if roots have come from the wand and are, like, embedding into her skin. And she feels deeply, deeply rooted to it.
You get this kind of twisting design, hand etched onto the end of this, and it is the same, like, dark wood. Okay, and at the end, all of that filigree culminates into what looks to be a flower that is budding out the end of it. Cold, hard, carved, but looking soft. And with your connection to this, it is unicorn hair, 11 inches. Ooh, good length. Slightly swishy, and ebony wood. Beautiful.
Loves it. Loves it.
Okay, oh, I got my D3 now. Rhiannon.
Rhiannon will step forward. She'll take a look at a lot of the ones around. She'll probably, like, try to go for things that are aesthetically pleasing to her. Reach out to one, get, like, shocked a little bit, and then pull back. It takes her a while, just kind of going through all of her options until she comes across one. And she almost doesn't want to pick it up. It is.
Love it.
It looks like a stick an unfinished bit of wood. It is I actually have it here. It's long and it kind of bends a little bit awkwardly. And it doesn't have a handle, it just has these two sprouts at the end. And lightly scrawled up the side, like someone tried to start making a design, are these very thin scratches that almost look like veins. And she picks it up and like has to awkwardly kind of fumble with the handle.
You make those?
No, I did not.
Okay.
And it feels weird but connected. Like this was supposed to be, but it's not a good feeling.
Oh yeah, that came from my backyard. Fell down last week. It's just no core.
It's just a stick.
Rhiannon actually is superior wandless, but is using a wand that's only a stick. Yeah.
Are you the one with the like really weird wand? The wand stats?
Well, we're about to find out. The wand's core is phoenix feather. Who would put a phoenix feather in that looking thing? Stiff. Makes sense from what I've seen from Rhiannon so far. 13.5 inches. Woo! Very confident in who they are. And you wand.
Mm-hmm.
She explained the weird wood. Okay, D2. Boop. Ezra.
Fuck, I'm eating. Hold on.
Okay, I can go to the other person. Atalanta.
So Atalanta kind of strolls up there and she kind of looks between the wands for a second, and then she recognizes a symbol on one of them and reaches forward, and this is the wand she has. She picks it up, and there is a sort of wind that starts to blow around the space, and you can smell in the air a sea breeze as waves kind of echo in the background.
You are Athena.
Fucking nice.
Yeah. That's a beautiful wand.
And kind of towards the pommel of the wand is where the Alpha and Omega symbol from Greece is kind of inlaid in it.
Cute.
And Atlanta, feeling connected to this thing, you are informed by the people what exactly its contents are.
Mm-hmm.
It is, oh geez, did we get all of it? Yeah, there it is. We got Phoenix Feather Core, 10.5 inches, pretty average with that. Brittle. Oh no, I'm so sorry. And maple wood. A little bit of syrup wafts by with the smell as well. Okay, Jordan, you're last.
Okay. Ezra will like watch everybody picking their wands, like kind of intrigued by what's going on. And when he'll step forward and he'll like point at these wands and he'll say, "What is exactly the significance of these wands? I understand that they are, needed for casting magical spells, but why exactly do we use these instruments?"
Oh, well, there's a good question. Just last week we made one of our first staves. And Luna says, "Yes, I grew the tree myself. It's been a long time. I've been worrying about it. Wands are not the only kinds of spellcasting focuses. Some other people in the world have been able to use crystals. Other ones, entire staffs. But it's very important. It comes from it was believed, probably due to wandness casting and misfires, that should one cast without a wand, well, they may lose instead their hand. So they take pieces like this, objects that we can channel our magic through, and use it. Should a spell become particularly volatile, you are not hurt.
Well,
That was
when
the
I was
thinking at the time.
well, when I was at home, I always just used my hands. But if it'll make it easier to, use this, then I guess I'll give it a try. He'll pick out this wand and wave it, and on the tip of the wand, a little flame lights. I changed my wand like 6 times, so I can't change anymore. There it is. Final answer.
Good one.
Fancy.
Ooh.
Describe the wand you take.
He grabs the shortest wand sitting on the table. It's got like this marble design at the bottom, a few pieces of gold on it.
It's like this, like kind of grayish wood, like kind of dark ashy wood. Wait, is that the color?
Whatever.
All right. Whatever. I think wands are cool.
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Jordan, were you meaning to be sassy there?
No.
Okay. I didn't think you were. What you said was very funny. So this, what is going on here? Is it there's like music coming from somewhere. Okay, it stopped. It's like a kid's toy or something. This
Hadley
one
is outside, by the way. Maybe that's
no,
what
it was
did.
it was from in here.
What the hell? There's
yeah.
a ghost.
The
There's
call
a
is coming
ghost.
from inside the house.
It's Hatman. Hatman, you're a part for Polycule.
Because you didn't believe in him.
The wand is phoenix feather, core, 9.5 inches, very short. Whippy, very flexible. That makes sense. 9.5 inches, but whippy, and hawthorn. Okay. With everybody getting their wands and walking out, being able to try them for the first time and getting a feel for them, Professor Milne leads you to the alley. But the next day comes, where you are to be on platform 9 3/4 in King's Cross Station, very, very bright and early at 9:30 a.m. And stepping out of the illusory corridor into the actual train station, you can see steam that kicks up on the right hand and left hand sides. You can see the hooting of the train. Leaving King's Cross Station, 10 minutes! 10 minutes! You can hear. And it is a crimson painted siding with like gold trim that has on it. You can see it written, the Hogwarts Express. People are all, getting kisses from their parents and pushing them away and gathering their things. I feel like Ezra probably gets like, I don't know Ezra's backstory, but I could imagine him having like a parent that's like very loving toward him.
No, he's with his...
Okay.
It's not his parent, it's his older sister who is like, oh, so proud of my little brother, like, like the very snuggly Gryffindor sister. You get the picture?
So you can see him trying to like push her off. And you're able to take your bags onto the train where the first years are near the very, very front of the train. That's where they load on. You pass by the conductor and give them your ticket and walk to try to find a place to sit. Inside the compartment, you can see many, many full compartments. There's compartments with the boy you met earlier at Weasley Wizard Wheezes. Rin's also in this compartment. You can see a few other people. You can see another compartment that is filled with the girl who immediately scowls, noticing Galatea, Gemma, sitting with Levi, who is in your group. Further down the way, there is a compartment with two girls who look like they're twins, sitting with Macy, who's in here, and also Darcy's in here too. You can see another compartment that has the boy from earlier that you didn't get his name, Jordan. Morgan's in here too, and he like waves out toward you guys, but this compartment is really, really full. Sadie's in here, and the girl who stole Rhiannon's book, I believe it was Rhiannon, is also here.
At her ass.
But passing by one of the compartments, Nettie explodes.
Hi guys.
Hi, best friends. Hi.
I have a compartment for all of us. Come.
Oh, that's perfect.
I reserve
It's so
seating for
crowded.
everyone.
It's also very clear that Nettie's been in here for a hot minute because she has stuck flowers and like construction decorations all over this compartment. She also has
I love it.
like band-aids on her fingers.
You can't take the compartment with you, right?
I wanted us to have a good trip to the thing.
It's gonna be wonderful. Yeah, it'll feel like home.
Good.
Did you
don't really
actually
know.
decorate this with those flowers?
Yes.
People start making their way in, put their stuff up at the top, and sit down nice for the ride.
Oh, Esri, I have a.
Stop calling me that.
Issa will just like hold out this little gift box that's like it's just wrapped with like brown paper and some like twine or whatever.
He will look at it and be like, "What? What is this?"
You have to open it to find out.
Wait, you got me a present?
Yeah, I did. I saw it in
Oh.
Weasley Wizard Weasels and it made me think of you.
You like take it, start like opening it.
It was red.
Yeah, very much so.
It is
Like this look on the face of him in this picture. That's exactly his face right now. He looks definitely angry, but also has like this raging blush on his face.
when he opens it, he will see the purple dye. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Penelope's purple pussycats.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it.
What is it even? What even is that?
It's cat
What is
dye.
it?
I don't know. It's just cat
You don't know?
dye.
Yeah, it will
I
turn
think
your
it's
cat
stuff
purple
like that.
permanently.
Yeah, it's that.
Okay.
Just in case you want like your cat to be colorful or something.
Just if you want to let your freak flag fly.
Okay. And at that he will look into this box, and he'll look back up at Issa, and he will say, "You want me to turn my cat purple?"
Oh, I don't want you to. I mean, I don't think it would benefit me in any way, but if it would make you happy, of course. But I just thought of you when I saw it, and I figured that you might want it.
Well, stupid gift. You'll like take it and put it on this chair, and he will walk out.
You don't have to leave the compartment.
He does.
Where
Come
are you
back
going
soon.
to go?
Camera follows him like storming through the hallway, just like red in the cheeks.
Yeah, storming through the hallway. He goes up to like the third year compartment, looks around, finds his sister's compartment, opens it, and it's like, Eve, where's Elizabeth?
Where's a beat? What's happening with you?
Where is Elizabeth?
4 compartments down.
Wait, what did she say?
4 compartments down.
Clunk closes it and goes to find Elizabeth.
You're welcome, you big tomato.
Shut up. And he goes.
The moment that you look into this compartment, you see your sister. Can you describe your sister?
Well, Eve is my sister.
Yeah, but the other one now.
Elizabeth is the cat. I only have.
Oh, Elizabeth is the cat.
Elizabeth is the cat.
Oh, okay. I now understand. I thought you had 2 sisters or something.
No,
you were
I
asking
have
about.
one sister. The cat.
Okay,
The
so
cat's
then
name is
she's
Elizabeth.
so she'll get down the cat carrier right here, but you're not supposed to have them.
She doesn't even like you, and I'll like snatch her away.
All right, you big tomato, but don't come crying to me when you get in trouble.
Shut up, and then he'll shut the
You can
thing.
immediately hear, "Rah," but toward her, not him.
Yeah, fuck her. I hate her too. And then he'll start walking back to the first year carts. Like, I like, you know that one kid in high school who people like look so mad and would not move if there was somebody standing there. He would just like bang into everybody. That's what he does. He just walks straight, doesn't care who's in the hallway, smacks people with his cat carrier, doesn't give a shit, walks back.
Poor
Brings
Elizabeth.
his cat.
The train has already started moving, by the way. At this point, you guys are already around in the English countryside.
And he'll like walk over and put it on the chair, open it up. Okay, question. This cat dye, is it something that they eat, or is it something that you put on them?
As you put on them, it's like drops of oil.
Perfect. I'm gonna like you can hear him like muttering to himself, a stupid gift. Can't even make my cat purple. And then he takes it out. And he, on Elizabeth's face, he'll like gently cup her sweet little face under her chin, and he will use these drops to draw like a little moon shape on her forehead with the purple dye. I like
Unfortunately,
he'll do that and put it away.
the single purple dye will turn it entirely purple.
Just let me have it. Just let me have it.
That's what it's supposed to do. It turns
Sailor Moon
you
cat.
give one thing, it turns your cat entirely
Let us have
purple.
Sailor Moon cat.
Just let me have my Sailor
Wait,
Moon
okay,
cat.
isn't Sailor Moon cat purple and then has like a golden?
Yes, but I want a black
Yes.
cat with a little purple. Let me have it, please.
Okay, fine.
Thank you. Fuck.
It's not supposed to be what it is.
I don't care. And then he's gonna he will grab her face and scritch her under her chin and be like, "Oh, beautiful." And then he'll take like the dye and he'll open the window and throw it out the window.
You see it hit a tree, and the entire tree turns purple.
For the next 7 years, we're gonna pass this tree.
The purple tree.
Well, that certainly was a performance.
Why did you like it?
So see, you actually do have a cat. Have you tried cat food?
No.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. You told us you did.
Shut up.
She wasn't there at the time.
Ezra,
Shut up. She wasn't there. She's not supposed to. Quiet.
Ezra,
Yeah.
can I brush your hair?
Why would you want to brush my hair? He like puts a hand through his hair.
Oh my god.
Do you own a hairbrush?
I do. And now. And she'll hold up the brush that she got. Please?
Did she just say no?
Don't.
I believe she did.
Just don't pull on my. Just don't pull on it. I have a sensitive scalp.
Okay. She'll very gently start to brush Ezra's hair.
I'm gonna like. He's going to like sit in front of her and like lean his back on her legs and is like, "Be careful of my ears."
Okay. I'll be very gentle.
Very sensitive ears.
He's
And like
tender-headed.
when you start brushing his hair, you can see his ears are red.
And Nettie, what does his hair turn into?
It turns because she was inspired by the purple cat.
You don't get to pick. It's just out of character. You get to choose.
It probably just like whatever whimsical thing that would pop up is what she's thinking about.
Okay. You can see Ezra suddenly gets like gold tip to his hair.
Frosted tips.
Frosted tips.
Oh god.
He's like sitting there not noticing any of this, looking absolutely miserable and grouchy, but like clearly his face is like red as a friggin' tomato.
Hey, Nettie, you said it was?
Mm-hmm.
Where did you get that hairbrush again?
From the mystery thing in the store?
In Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
I guess that's what the name was. I didn't pay attention.
The prank shop?
I don't know. Words are very hard.
Mm-hmm. Well, that
Yeah, I
explains
thought I
some
lived in the
things.
forest.
It was from Weasley Wizard Weasels. That
Yes.
is-
We live in the mountains, go off the land, and only speak West German. Like,
Listen, she has a 7. She has a 7 to intelligence. Okay, it's not bright.
She's lucky she can read. Right. Ezra. That's your name?
You know my name?
boy.
The fucking blink.
Everyone keeps seeming to say it out in public, so
Mm-hmm.
I think everyone knows your name.
Really? Oh.
You might want to look into a mirror next time you have one.
Why?
And
You know,
Adelante will kind of point to the hair and be like, hair.
I think it looks good on you.
Did you do something to my hair? He'll
Very
like start
stylish.
pulling his hair in front of his face.
It matches your eyes.
I think you look very
Uh,
adorable.
No. He's gonna like stand up very stiffly, walk to the other side of the train cart and sit down.
Come
And
back
like
soon.
grab his cat and like bury his face into his cat.
It's an emotional support cat.
he has a
Picture day.
Nettie.
Ruined on picture day. At this point, you guys can hear anything from the trolley, and you can hear like a jingling chime as it starts to wheel its way through the hallway down from you. Anything from the trolley, dears? You can see an old woman with a kind, rosy cheeks look to everybody in the compartment with a nice smile.
Some please.
What did you say?
Birdie bots?
Absolutely. And she'll definitely hand you some. Those are available.
Hell yeah.
There's cauldron cakes, licorice wands, crystal quills. There's chocolate frogs.
Gwyn definitely gets a licorice wand to nibble on.
Nettie definitely wants a chocolate frog.
Okay.
Atalanta kind of like whispers to Rian, "Hey, I don't know English candies. What do they have? What do you recommend?"
Well, if you want to live on the side of danger, then Birdie Bots is always a good way to go. Just don't get a vomit flavored one. I, however, will have a crystal quill.
Crystal quill, surely. And
I'll
you're
have
able to
whatever.
get like a nice blue crystal quill that you can it's like rock candy.
Hell yeah, blue's my favorite flavor.
Have what she got.
Oh, okay. You'll also get a crystal quill. You get a like neon green one. Also another flavor you can't go wrong on. Neon green. Okay. Nettie, you want to roll that D101?
Yeah.
And I'm guessing. Well, Iso, are you handing out some beans, or are you eating
I
a
am
bunch of them
handing
yourself?
them out to people.
I got a natural one.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm like, is that a gold card or anything? Let me see.
I think it might just.
I feel like
Chocolate
it
frog.
should be.
Nope. Yes. Number one should be. And holy hell, you got one. Yeah. Oh, and Juju's gone.
Is she getting Merlin?
Yeah.
Oh, Juju's in shell. Please give it to me. Yes,
Oh my
you were able to
gosh,
get,
fucking
and
A,
it's
bro.
it's a like bronze card, but I disagree. It should definitely be card.
Listen, our Merlin is here in spirit and has been possessing the card.
I would also like a chocolate frog.
Okay,
Yay!
roll me 1D101.
Get 101.
Get Morgana Le Fay.
What a time.
What'd you get?
I haven't rolled yet.
The faint clicking in the background.
44.
44.
Yep.
44. Delvin Whitehorn, a British wizard who, in 1967, founded the Nimbus Racing Broom Company, considered to be top of the field.
Oh, I got a Quidditch player? That's how you say it, right? Quidditch?
It's pretty fun. Are you going to try out?
That's
Yeah,
that thing on the
always
brooms,
like
right?
sports.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Do they have Quidditch in Greece, did you say?
That's where I'm from. I didn't really go out too much, but my parents go out and they mention it a couple times.
And, Isolde, Iso,
Isolda.
Isolde.
It's either
Isa?
Isolda or
I gotta
Isa.
just Iselda,
Isolda.
Isolda.
Isolda,
Isolda.
Isolda.
Bro, or
What-
Isa.
Issa is.
While you're going to Atalanta, you find suddenly 2 beans in your hand.
Would you like to take them with me? It's kind of like taking a shot.
I mean, these are the beans that we're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm. They're
Sure,
usually pretty good.
sure.
I like the savory flavors.
Why not? Live on the edge, right? And she'll down 'em real quick.
Exactly. Cheers.
Both of you roll 2 1d48s.
Both of them at the same time.
Oh yeah, you're down them both at the same time.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
This is even
Oh,
worse
no.
because you might be mixing flavors that are not meant to mix. Okay. We got 22 and 15, Sikrin 11 and 34. Okay, so I'm going to look for 22 and 15. 22? 15? Okay. Oh my god.
Goodbye, Issa.
You got 11 and 34.
Issa
Ooh,
can bust.
okay. Okay, that's not bad. Atlanta, you taste like a butter and honey combo, and there's like a little bit of a hint of it's honey butter popcorn. See, not bad. Not the worst.
It just tastes like kettle corn.
Kettle corn, yeah.
Yeah.
So you found a new flavor, and you ate kettle corn.
Kettle corn? Is that a flavor?
No, you must have mixed them.
And Iso, at that moment, you down both of yours, and you get spicy, spicy dog food.
Yes!
You ever tried dog food before?
She's tried dog treats.
Now she knows.
It tastes like dog treats with sriracha sauce.
You got chili pepper, and dog food. So hot dog food.
Oh god.
That's right. You said you tried dog food. I remember now.
I've only tried the treats, and that was because I was hungry.
You ate dog
You
food.
still had dog
The
food.
treats. They look like bacon.
Who else wants to go? Taking 2 is amazing.
I'll do it.
Okay,
Oh my god.
Ezra.
I don't think
2d44.
He doesn't-
2d48.
Hold on. He doesn't understand. He's like, oh, I love jelly beans.
2d48.
That's right.
So anything you get, you're gonna be really surprised.
Please don't get vomit.
Oh.
No, vomit's not as bad as phlegm. Anyway.
Hello.
Choo also rolled.
Jordan!
Did you get it? Did you get it?
It's not gonna be good.
No, wait, hold on. What'd I get? Yes! What'd I get?
Come on. Lock it in.
I can't hear you. What is it?
We're in a discussion because I can't speak.
Oh god.
That's nasty. Mm-mm.
That is the most
Oh my
disgusting
God.
combo.
Oh,
Right
You
after
were
I
like-
said no phlegm, you got ham phlegm.
Mm-mm.
so
I hate that for you.
he's gonna be like, you know that meme where it's like, oh, it's good. Wait, no, it's not. And like at first he's like, oh, this isn't so bad, like chewing on the ham, and then he takes another chomp and he gets the phlegm taste mixing it with the ham, and he immediately just like, oh fuck, what's that? I think it's SpongeBob, where like he just like spits it across the room.
Like a spittoon.
Yeah, literally just across the room.
Oh boy.
Okay, whose hair does it land on?
Okay. Juju, 45 and 30. Okay, so you got. Actually, this is good. Like, you got a good one.
Ooh.
You got orange and grapefruit.
Ooh,
Oh,
Oh
that's
my god,
delicious.
that's really
It's
good.
very,
Citrus
it's
surprise.
very delicious.
This is the palate.
And anyone else want to try their hand?
I will
Absolutely
offer
not.
them to.
I think Gwyn will, even though
Okay.
he's just spent this entire train ride sitting comfortably close to people and staring at them.
How are you doing that? You're studying. It's not.
I just like to see what people are thinking.
Here,
Nettie,
You have to
Yeah,
look at
if-
them for a long time to do that.
Nettie will also try.
Oh, already I'm like, bleh. Oh my gosh! No, Ito, you got horseradish farm dirt.
So you just
That's
ate
just
a
what nutty
horseradish.
tastes.
You ate horseradish straight out of the ground.
I know how Gwyn would react to this, and he would
Yeah.
react by completely no selling it. Just eating it like it's a very normal thing to eat.
Roll performance. You should probably
Yeah. Con save, really.
I can roll either, whichever you prefer.
Roll a con save.
Okay.
It's no big deal. It's just another Tuesday.
So he thinks that he's like coming across like everything's fine.
His, like, eyes are
Everyone else can
watering.
see his eyes are watering. They're getting kind of reddish. You can see him like jolt while he's chewing.
Ezra like notices and he'll like look over at Gwen and he'll say, are you okay? You're crying. And he'll like reach over and like brush the tears off of his face. And then he'll like realize that he just touched him and immediately like look away and get really stiff and be like, sorry.
Gwyn is definitely going to smile and say, "Oh, well, I am now," and like flutter his hair.
I like your
my
hair.
God.
What?
What? Did you say something? I definitely didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything.
And now the person he's doing the staring thing at is Ezra, and no one else for a while. So everyone is safe for now.
You get gravy and chicken.
Keeps, like looking.
Gravy.
Ooh.
That's not bad.
Oh, that's
actually.
delicious.
That's really good.
Delicious.
She's like, oh, I don't need to eat for the rest of the day.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
You're a vegetarian.
Right.
You've never had this.
I don't. She doesn't even know.
This is really good. Oh my
great.
gosh.
She has no idea.
On top of that, gelatin is normally made with like horse byproducts, like bone marrow and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's.
Hmm.
Oh no!
What is this?
It's a jelly bean.
You look on the side of the jelly bean packet, which has like a bunch of examples, like of what the bean looks like and then what it is. But there's always like a second one that looks very similar, and you immediately spot chicken.
She blinks. She blinks again. And she will immediately burst into tears.
It's like, this is really good, this is really good. What is that?
I killed an animal.
You know they don't actually kill animals for it; they just do the
Honey,
taste,
it's
right?
not real. It's not real. Come back. It's not. It's okay. It's just a bean. It's just a bean.
You
I don't think
promise?
they killed any chickens for that.
You can't
think they
fit
just,
a chicken
like-
in there. It's not.
You think or you
It should've
know?
No animals
I
were harmed
know.
in making
I
a Birdie
personally
Bots
have
with
been
Birdie
to the Birdie Bots factory.
You have?
No non-magical animals were harmed in the making.
Yes.
promise?
I promise.
Absolutely, they make you go to the factory as a kid and look around,
Mhm.
and you see that it's just magic.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a golden ticket like 3 years ago.
Oh my god.
Alright.
There's a girl turned into a blueberry. It was weird.
It was really fucked up. Some girl got pulled apart by squirrels. It was really fucked up.
I did push someone in the chocolate river, but yeah.
They're so old. They're so old-fashioned. They're still using house elves to do all their work. Even make them dance and sing. Like, it's just cruel.
Nettie just continues like
Some weird
sniffling,
guy with the bob.
and then she's gonna move. So like she lays down on the bench and will put her head in Rhiannon's lap.
Oh. Mm. There.
I don't want to try the beans anymore.
Okay, you don't have to, and I will pop more in my mouth. I will eat them all just so you don't have to look at them. Just start like tossing 5 in.
Thank you.
What did you say your name was? Your names were again?
Nettie?
Yeah, that's me.
And I'm Issa.
Issa.
Atalanta.
Atalanta.
Nettie just shakingly holds up a construction flower to Atalanta. Here,
You gave me a flower the
take
other day.
another one.
I am gonna speak up and say, I am Gwyn, and this is Azurza, I'm pretty sure.
No,
It's-
Ezra.
Esri?
Ezri.
Yeah, Esri.
Don't call me that. Don't call me that.
Rhiannon. Nice to meet you all.
Oh, pleasure's all mine.
We're all gonna be best friends. I already know
Yes.
Right.
And with that comment, we're all gonna be best friends. Camera pulls out of there, watches as the train speeds by. Day turns even into night, and you arrive on the Hogsmeade platform. I do music, so I'll send it your way really quick here. Turning off that music, sending your way. Bang. Also sending chat's way. And you come off onto the platform. Everybody is taking their bags down and looking around in the steam and the darkness. It's kind of like wet on the steps that you step down onto. You can hear, "First years with me! First years!" You look to your left and you can see a man 2 times as tall as a regular person and about 3 times as wide. He has a long beard that takes up almost its entire belly, and you can see kind of like gray streaks running from the goatee down into it. He's got this like long kind of coiling hair that drapes along his back, and he's carrying a large lantern as everyone is gathering up with him. "Oh, right, I think that's just about everybody. We're going to be going down to the boats now if anyone just want to follow Mr. Flitwick. Hello, Phineas Flitwick. Follow me." And you can see a tall, 2-foot tall man with like a very nice bow tie, and actually I think he's higher. He's like 3.5, 4 foot, and a little tux. Walks you down into the forest, and very quickly you guys hit docks on a dark lake. The boats themselves have no oars and no sails, but you get on them just the same. You're wondering how they're going to propel themselves forward when suddenly they cut through the water like a knife through butter. Kind of moving in unison across the dark lake, and you can see the mountains in the distance silhouetted by the sun. A tall moon pass in front of you as clouds open it into view. You can see the stars reflected on the very surface of the lake that is exceptionally still for this time of night. And coming around the bend of the lake, you can see a castle of spires and twinkling lights reflected down into your eyes. Hogwarts School, with its many buildings and bridges. You stare on in amazement as your boat bumps into the boathouse here, and Hagrid starts helping people up. You walk up the switched-back staircase up the cliff into the viaduct courtyard, and you can see two very large doors that would open into the entrance hall, but instead you were all taken off to a door on your left that opens into a circular room with black and white tile, and all around on the edges of the walls are graduating class pictures and paintings. Just wait here for a moment and Flip will make sure it's all ready, won't you? I'll be right back once I can allow you into the room. Feel free to take a look around, he says, and Flitwick leaves for a moment. I think there are two of you who might want to be looking.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the other person is Juju, and Juju's gone.
I would also like to be looking at the older portraits for no other reason than curiosity.
Sure. Investigation checks. Cool.
Investigation, thank God.
Yeah, Rianne and Iso.
I'm definitely looking at Iso and Rianne and looking at the things.
Mm-hmm. Insight check.
God damn it. Can I, make one roll that's good?
No.
No, not
No,
allowed.
I took them.
Here, you can have my subscriber advantage.
Juju said that she's looking too.
Okay. Juju can roll
Thank you.
roll their
Thank you,
investigation
Maya.
check.
I appreciate you.
I got an epic natural 1 on my insight.
Okay,
so
so Juju got 10, Rhiannon got 21, and Oliver got a nat 1, so he doesn't see this, and Brooke got a 19. Okay. Oh, 13
Juju got
total,
13.
Juju?
Mm.
Okay, if you say so.
Oh, yeah, Ravenclaw feature.
True. Well, Jess, you find it. Quickly encompassed by I don't even remember her name, Galatea, who also is able to notice this, kind of just pushing lightly over your shoulder. You can see the pictures of Hogwarts class graduation photos, people smiling, people throwing their hats up and whatnot, and it continues down the way until you can see it's like black and white photos, and then from that, actual paintings. Paintings of people who all are trying to put their noses up and look especially very royal of them. And you follow that down more and more and more and more until you can see, lit by extra lighting, is a small portrait about this big. And it has a large handful of students sitting inside of it. And you can see, standing, looking forward toward the proverbial camera, there is etched in gold the name Morgana Le Fay. She has kind of curls that move down her front, seemingly probably using beautification charms and whatnot to look especially nice. You can see she looks serious. She looks accomplished and confident in her photo. And you can see the photo look up and then look away from another that Galatea would notice. You can see a photo of a young man, freshly, probably in his mid-20s, as graduation dates were a little bit different. And he has long black hair that kind of is pulled back along his back. When I say long, I mean kind of just below the shoulders. And he's got these kind of piercing blue eyes. A nice smile that he gives to the camera, looking up, looking wise, you can see the name written in gold, or Galatea does. Merlin Wilt. So the two of you are looking at that and ruminating about that. Well, Iso, you got a 19, right? You find one of the most recent graduation photos. You're able to see the castle, just like laying in ruins, and sitting in front of it, Harry Potter, Hermione Granger, Ron Weasley, Neville Longbottom, the graduating class, standing, looking bloodied, some of them sad, but trying to feel proud of a victory won. They put their arms around when a flash goes off. Okay. A moment later, you can hear... a moment later, you can hear... All right, we're all ready for you now. This way! This way! And you can see Flitwick open up the door for everyone to enter into the entrance hall. Looking off to your left, the doors are still closed, these large brass doors, and standing in front of them, looking up to them, Flitwick fixes his bow tie, and the doors open, sending a shaft of light hitting his face, opening up, filling the entire space here, and... walking forward into the Great Hall, this Flitwick leads, you can hear a bit of kind of like music going off. You can see this Great Hall truly is apt for its name. It is long and tall. You can see twinkling lights coming from candlesticks that float above, and that moon from earlier, just a cloud starting to pass over it in the ceiling. You can see at the very end of this walk, there is a U-shaped table with all the many faculty of Hogwarts, and standing at the very pulpit is a old woman who wears a dark, long dress with kind of black filigree on it. She has her hair that is braided and kind of put up into this bun, looking quite regal. Her collar is kind of popped out, and her shoulder pads come to a point. She has like a white flower that adorns her temple. Headmistress McGonagall. On the far right side, there is a large fireplace that breathes life into this space, to the windows on the other side. From left to right, we have long tables of emerald green, Slytherin House, with their banner of a coiling snake. It opens up its like mouth to you. You can see its fangs as if it's ready to strike at you. On your left, in the middle, is the golden hues Huff House. You can see on top of that a banner of a badger that is standing on its hind legs, trying to look prominent in the space. On the right-hand side in the middle, you can see the azure blues of Ravenclaw House. There is a banner up top it that has a eagle that unfurls its wings toward all of you. And on the far right-hand side by the fireplace, there is the Crimson Reds of Gryffindor House. Above that, a banner of a lion that kind of shows its teeth as if it's roaring toward you, but you can't hear anything. Walking up to the front, the group kind of culminates in front of a three-pronged stool, and on top of it, a ratty brown hat, which I actually have. But, I mean, you guys have probably seen it. Or you guys will see it in the future anyway. I got it for Christmas. I got a sorting hat. It, like, moves and stuff. As you step up to the front, you can hear Headmistress McGonagall speak. Everyone, please welcome our newest students to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. As you all take your first steps into these walls, reflect on what your legacy will be here. At this Academy of Knowledge, you will have opportunities unlike what you will find in the world beyond. These short 7 years are crucial to your future. So I ask that all of you, as your name is called up to be sorted, I ask that you ponder, who will you be? What shall you be known for? And what will you accomplish here? Will you be knowledgeable, as Rowena Ravenclaw was? Hear, hear, you can hear from the Ravenclaw table. Will you show cunning and loyalty, as Salazar Slytherin did to gain his renown? Hey, you can hear from Slytherin table. Perhaps you will lead through empathy and community, as so many who go through Helga Hufflepuff's house do. You can hear whistling going off from people at Hufflepuff House. All press forward with action and courage as Godric Gryffindor, to see a new future shine in the distance. Gryffindor! Gryffindor! You can hear from the Gryffindor table. I shall call each of your names in alphabetical order by surname. When I do, I ask that you come forward and sit yourself on the stool in front of you, at which point the sorting hat will place you in your new house, which you will be bound to for the remainder of your schooling here. To begin, she puts her hands out, and Flitwick hands her a long scroll that she opens up, and it hits the floor, boom, and bounces, boom, 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 down, rolling off the stage and onto the main floor, kind of rolling all the way up to Gwyn's foot. She puts her hand out, and half-moon spectacles just appear on her eyes that she looks down through. Delilah Aiken. Walking up, you can see a red-haired girl with a kind of like a long ponytail walk forward. She seems confident. All right, first it is. She takes a seat down. The hat is placed on her head, and you can immediately. Let me just move this so I can read it easier. There. Oh. You can see the hat, its folds kind of like turn into a long mouth, large eyes that animate, and it begins to speak so you can hear it. A brave, a little brash, a soft heart and a heavy mind. Some may assign the griffin, but I assign the badger. Hufflepuff! It calls out. Her robes turn magically into a golden yellow hue, and Hufflepuff House cheers out for the first of many to be inducted into Hufflepuff. Delilah stands up as the hat's taken off of her head, and the headmistress says, "You may now go to sit with your house." And she runs off to be the first to sit down. Next, Nolan Anderson. The boy from earlier, Nettie, that you had met, walks forward. You can hear the tapping of his cane as he kind of holds it with two hands and rings it in his hands. He walks forward, putting his hand in front of him just as he taps the stool with his cane, finds it with his hand, and sits down. He turns toward where he would understand Flitwick to probably be around, and kind of gives a nod as the hat is placed on his head. You hear brilliance here, charisma too. I will be watching you. Hufflepuff is called out, and he also has the same experience as Delilah. Wilhelmina Blythe, a tall girl that was standing here, taller than probably most people. However, definitely not like, giant's blood or anything. Just big boned. Kind of walks forward. Her hair drips her butt. That she has going on. She takes a deep breath, closes her eyes, but as her name is called, Wilhelmina Blythe, you can hear, "Woo! Their name!" from her many siblings who seem to be in Ravenclaw House. As for the hat placed on her head, nervously, she almost winces. Yes, you will do well in Ravenclaw. And she goes over there, and as Ravenclaw is called, her siblings just start screaming out, yeah! Because they knew it would be Ravenclaw. After that, Juniper Byrne. You can see she was in your group previously. She has bright red hair that's kind of in these tight coils, but has been combed out enough to be able to be put in this very thick, large braid that she takes a step forward, takes a deep breath, and pets her own braid. Goes all the way down to the tip and sits down. She closes her eyes, opens them, and the hat is placed on her head. Yes, they will prosper with your caring hand and level head. God knows they need it. Hufflepuff is called out. After that, we've got Rhys Castelli is called up. A kind of calm-faced boy. He seems kind of cool under pressure. His hair is a little bit messy. He has a... I should do in the future. I should put up the AI art in the future. But he's got a little scar on his upper eyebrow, and he walks forward with his collar kind of a little bit undone. As he sits down, you hear, "Ooh, difficult. There is a struggle here, a need to prove yourself. I would say Ravenclaw." You'll go in there. You can hear a heavy clap from an older year in second year. Likely his brother, Darian Castelli. Okay.
The real star of the show.
Go get him, bro. Go get him.
Darcy!
I can't, not in this character.
Darcy Collins is called up next. Of course, we have met Darcy. She's that nice white-haired girl from earlier. We have no shortage of white-haired main character energy, anime main character energy people. Rhiannon, what?
What do you mean?
What do you
I don't know what
what
you're
do you mean?
talking about.
The hat is placed down on her head, and it is not long until it just simply speaks. Gryffindor! Gryffindor house cheers out, yeah! That they got a person in their house before Slytherin got one. So that rivalry is still there. Darcy gives a big beaming smile and is the first to sit down in her house. After that, you can hear Morgan Cook. Morgan is up next. Short little man. Well, we met him in Madame Malkin's Ropes for All Occasions. He just kind of saunters up and has to climb up onto the stool, plop himself down, and the hat is placed on his head. It nearly encompasses his head and shoulders all the way down. You can see the hat move left to right as he's moving inside of it. Oh, I guess this wasn't made for little people, huh? And it says to him... Yes, Hufflepuff. Most definitely. The hat is taken off of his head, and Morgan's like, "Oh, well, better than Slytherin." Sorry. And Morgan will head back there as he gets some glares his way. The next name to be called up is Gemma Drayton. Girl from earlier, pissed off look, puts her nose high up in the air and saunters forward. She sits down, kind of crossing her legs, looking very, very ladylike, and the hat is placed down upon her head. You swear it doesn't even touch her scalp before you can hear the words uttered by the hat, Slytherin! She looks happy with herself, and Slytherin House gives a cheer out for the first, hopefully of many, people to be joining their house. Gemma sits down. After that, you can hear the name Maisie Deluck.
Okay. And she'll kind of. She's still not wearing shoes, by the way. She has not put on shoes this entire time.
You would have had. So like, Flitwick Hagrid would have required you to put on shoes.
She would have immediately
I guarantee
took
you.
them
She
back
took
off.
them off. She took them off when we were in the.
She
when
took
we were
them off
the
in
room.
line.
She took them
Wow.
off in the room with the pictures and then came back into the hallway.
So as you skip up to the front, you can see Headmistress McGonagall notices, looks toward Flitwick and Hagrid, and Hagrid's like, Hagrid doesn't notice at all. Flitwick goes, "Oh boy."
Oh my god.
You can see she looks back with a very fake grin, hoping no one notices.
She's just bouncing in her seat.
Happened to your shoes, Maisie? Flitwick says as he gets close to you to put the hat on.
Shoes? Look, shoes, they block us from our connection to the earth. We don't need them.
Oh, really? I never needed them a day in my life. You can hear from the hat that's speaking in your head.
Oh, the voices are back.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh my god!
Inspiration!
I fucking can't.
Holy shit!
Sorry, you're killing me.
God damn.
Oh my god.
Yes. And this voice in particular is telling you that you belong in Gryffindor. It calls out.
Oh my god.
Yay! And she runs down and almost basically hug tackles Darcy.
Darcy. Oh, in the same house, I guess. Darcy will give you a good pat on the back. Janice Everton. And you can watch Rhiannon. Don't do that. You'll get your house points taken away for a house you don't even have yet. But Janice is, of course, the girl that we met briefly met in Flourish and Blots, who stole the book from Rhiannon. She has a long black ponytail with a kind of red bow that has been fashioned to the top of her head. She moves forward, steeling herself, looking practically regal and confident. And as she sits down, the hat says to her, "Oh, you will need to make this harder on me. I don't. Ravenclaw!" And the hat makes her robes turn a bright blue. Wilfred Gideon. You can see the boy from Weasley Wizard Wheezes walk up. His tie is gone. You don't know where it's gone off to, and he sits forward. The hat's placed on his head, and he seems really nervous. All right, it's okay. A bit of a troublemaker. Watch this one. It says up toward McGonagall, who gives it a nod glare toward him. You can hear him mutter, "Not Ravenclaw." "Oh, I don't think we'll have that problem." "Hufflepuff!" it calls out. And as soon as it calls out and Hufflepuff begins cheering, you can hear from Wilfred, "Hufflepuff, what?" It kind of echoes in the space. The cheering immediately dies. It is quiet. "Oh, Hufflepuff," he says, and his robes change color, and he is ushered to go sit down with everybody else. Ernisia Green is called up. She sits down. No one necessarily cheers for her. It doesn't look like she has any other siblings here right now. She calms herself and seems trying to be confident. The hat's placed on her head, And you can hear it after a minute say, "Well, you'll need to train well in order to achieve that which you seek. They will have you on their team, I'm sure of it. Slytherin!" And for the second Slytherin called up, Slytherin House is very happy. Next name is Brett James. Which Ezra?
So
You're like, Brett James, Brett James.
He
You put the
immediately
name
like
down.
pulls out his notebook and like scratches down his name. Brett James, the idiot who does not have any good taste.
The moment you see that, the moment you say that, he's already up there. And you can hear, I see the eye of an artist, in direct, like, contradiction to what you said. And the mind of a scholar. Ravenclaw! After Brett, we've got Rin Kaka, which somebody else recently met. Rin kind of skips forward to the front and sits herself down, grabbing the bottom of the stool like excitedly, and the hat is placed on her head. There's quiet for a moment, and then you can hear. Yes, love it. Stop. Have a puff. And she just looks kind of grinning, and the hat's taken off her head. She says, and cheers out, and the other Hufflepuffs who are currently there, Morgan, Nolan, and Delilah, cheer for her as well. After that, you can hear Rhiannon. Oh no, wrong voice. I was kind of doing a mix of McGonagall and the hat. Rhiannon LeFay, she says.
So pretty.
She is going to walk forward very calmly, purposefully, nod her head, and then sit down.
Nicely. Take a deep breath on her. Suddenly feel that weird woo rushing tingly sensation go down your spine, and then LeFay. It has not been many years since I've seen one of your family. I can still remember the first. What do you say in response to that?
Then you already know where I belong.
Perhaps. You feel it like sifting through your memories. There is a deliberation here, a tenacity. You belong with your ancestor, yes. I sought this one, in with its progenitor. Slytherin!
And she gets up and walks to Slytherin.
Woo! You can see Gemma and Ernisia are like giving like a little golf clap as you walk in. Okay. After that, you can hear Gwyn Lott.
So Gwyn definitely freezes like a deer in headlights when his name is called, and he kind of stares over at the Ravenclaw table for a little bit, and then he kind of
Lott. Your name is said again because you're like not moving.
yeah, and he eventually like shakes it off and starts walking up, but he's like gripping his robes like really tightly, as he moves up to step up and sit on the stool.
You part through the crowd, and coming up to the front, you say, "Ah, there you are." And you can look up at McGonagall a little intimidatingly and sit down, and immediately it says, "Mr. Lott, a kind heart, certainly. Calmness to him. And yet, all the same, a want for more, an interest in power. Healthy so far, I'd say. Yes, I think I know where you belong. Anything you say in response?
I think he just says, just not where the rest were.
Just not where the rest were?
Yeah, because all of his family before him were Ravenclaws.
No, I would not say so. You do not seem to quite fit. Not that, anyway. Slytherin! And your robes turn magically green.
And I think after that, he like visibly calms down a lot, and he has a little smile on his face as he kind of hops down and kind of like speed walks over to the Slytherin table.
That you can hear Taylor Moreno. Taylor, with just like a deadpan expression, looks around. She strides robotically up to the front, turns around on her heel, and sits down. You can see she kind of slumps forward. And she kind of like scratches her chin for a moment, and the hat's placed on her head. She looks bored. There's silence
Where you at, Ray? Where you at?
for 1 minute, 2 minutes, 5 whole minutes of complete silence. You can hear people coughing. You can hear a cricket outside. There is nothing until finally you see the mouth of the hat open. Slytherin. It calls out very quietly, and immediately every single house is like, yeah, because it's finally over. So, like 5 minutes of silence feels like forever. Okay. The next name is Nate Matthews. Nate is a kind-faced boy with these like square glasses. He fixes them quickly and holds his head up high. He's got dark brown hair that's been combed over onto one side and sits down nicely. You can hear it say, "The heart on this one must be Gryffindor," it calls out, and he will head off to Gryffindor. Sadine Milne is called, and Sadie from earlier kind of parts of the crowd. Excuse me, she says to those of you who are still there, kind of passing by Galatea and Ezra. And she walks up to the front as her name is called, Sadine Milne. You can hear, "Woo! Come on, baby, you can do it!" And from the teachers area, Professor Milne, who led your group earlier, is there, very excited for his daughter.
Ever.
She like looks away and down as she walks up to the front and sits down. There's a whispering conversation between her and the hat for about 2 minutes until you can hear, "Yes, that shall suit you. Gryffindor!" After that, Levi... Nope. Yeah, I got it. Levi Nelson is next. He's he was in your group earlier. He's got blonde hair that's a little bit messy but very short, and he seems like he's trying to steel himself, trying not to freak out, and goes up to the front. You can hear, "Ooh, rarely do I see a fresh perspective. Your friends shall gain a greater view with you in... No, Slytherin! And Levi is placed in Slytherin. Okay. After that, you can hear Atalanta Nikos.
Atalanta just kind
I
of...
didn't have an art.
It's fine. Atalanta kind of just walks a little briskly up there. Like, all right, this is still new to me. Don't really know which one to go into. And like, oh wait, sitting down, hat. Thing.
The hat, they're able to beckon you forward to the proper stool and place down the hat on your head, and you're like, I don't really know which one to go into. And it says, "Oh, not to worry, Atalanta. That is for me to decide."
All right.
I say transfer. It's always fun. The school will be your guide. Simply listen to its walls and it will help you. I see a heart of iron, a will and a fire deep from within. The only way to quench it is to nurture it. I say, Gryffindor!
Oh, the light.
Then
That's
your
the lion,
robes turn
right?
crimson. Yes, the lion one.
All right. I like that one.
Woo! Atlanta! You can hear Darcy yell over your way. And
Hop
oh my
down.
gosh, Nettie loses her mind seeing another one of her friends put into their
Nettie
house.
fully loses her shit. And is fully hugging Atalanta as soon as they sit down.
Okay, close, too close. We're not that close just yet.
Not close enough.
And she'll like push Nettie back into the stable. Like, all right, cool.
You then hear the name Saoirse O'Sullivan. And this is Saoirse. I can't spell. That is the proper spelling?
Yes,
Jordan?
Saoirse.
Yeah, I have it wrong on this one. They are Irish names. Never
I love
pronounced
Irish
how
names.
they're never pronounced how it looks to like a North American speaker. You know.
I love that about them. It's like my favorite thing ever.
And she walks forward with a good smile. She sits down, and it's silent for a minute. Oh no, no. I assure you, Saoirse, I assure you, you shall do best in Ravenclaw. Oh, you can see Saoirse is not that happy with it. You can see Gemma like kind of sits up on her back and watches Saoirse walk over toward Ravenclaw table. And she goes, "I'm sorry." Ravenclaw. After that, there are 3 names called in quick succession. Logan Peel, Sarminth Peel, Salula Peel are triplets. And the hat will say for Logan first, say, "Oh, they came in 3s this year. Always the same with you Peels. Gryffindor!" After that with Sarminth, which is Sam. Sorry, Sarminth. Now I think your father would undo my threadings if I didn't. Gryffindor! It calls out. And then lastly for Salula is, your siblings will need your steady head. Especially your sister. Gryffindor! After that, boop, the name is called Isolde Pendragon.
Okay. Isolde is going to like tighten her ponytail and just like ball her hands up into fists so they don't shake and just stare straight at the hat as she's walking forward, like trying to give as much confidence as possible.
You sit down, the hat's placed on your head, and you can hear, "Ooh, a mean stare you have."
I'm sorry?
I'm just trying to put you at ease. No need for all the nervousness. So many I see come in here, and I look through their heads, and there's nothing but anxiety. I'm not here to hurt you. I've only bitten off the heads of 3 students prior.
Well, I'm certain you must have had good reason to.
I'm joking. Pendragon, joking, he says with a hearty chuckle. I see. Family. A little closer than you may think. I should assign Gryffindor. I'm pretty sure I didn't look at it. Yes, Gryffindor. Wait, is it? Am I correct?
Okay.
Yeah, Gryffindor.
Yeah.
Are you doing this again with Brooke?
I know. No, I see. I'm always worried now with Brooke, like I'm going to fuck it up again. The one time I fucked it up.
No, that time you fucked it up, and it was like the total opposite of everything she represented.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Isolde is going to nod and say, "Thank you, Mr. Hat,
Please.
Sorcerer
Hat
Hat."
man?
Call me sorting.
Okay, sorting. Thank you. And she will march up to the Gryffindor table.
And Nettie.
I'm so happy you're here.
I'm very happy
welcoming
to
party.
be here as well.
Nettie is
Atlanta, sorry.
so willing
And
to
she'll like nod to them.
Isa?
There are only 4 students left. Ezra, Galatea, and a few other people. The first name you hear, Ezra, you're hoping it's yours so you're not last, but you hear the name Drusilla Pruitt. Drusilla walks up. She's got long robes on with that gray trim. Her hair has kind of bangs that go down just above her eyes. She has a red headband on, and her hair has been put into kind of 2 pom-poms in the back. She holds her hands out behind her together and strides up forward and sits down. She has kind of a calm expression about her. And you can hear the hat almost immediately say, "Slay!" Oh. Oh. Yes, actually. On second thought, you would do better in Ravenclaw. She's turned bright blue. Then you can hear the name, hoping Ezra, that's you. Macy Stickle.
Honestly, I don't think he'd care if he went last.
Are you sure? Being the center of attention?
Yeah, he don't care.
Oh, okay, fine. Macy says, "Sorry, guys," and she'll walk forward and kind of skip forward and sit herself down, and the hat's on her head, and it says, "Oh, Miss Stickle, I believe we both know where you belong. Okay. One of us, Hufflepuff," it calls out. And she seems kind of surprised. Oh. And she will go to sit with the Hufflepuff house, leaving only Ezra and Galatea left. Galatea probably standing there, saying, "Sure."
Not me.
Yeah. The name is called Ezra
You know what?
Thrip.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. Ezra, it was looking more and more pissed off the more people got their turn. That's what it is. He was mad, not
Gotcha.
like, oh no, I'm gonna be like he doesn't give a fuck. He's just mad that it's taking so damn long. So he's been standing there holding Elizabeth this whole time and like petting her and looking more pissed off as he has to wait. And when his name is called, he like kind of drops her down on the floor and starts walking up to the stool, and she kind
That will run off.
No, she follows him. She follows him up to the thing, and when he sits down on the stool, she hops up onto his lap.
Good. And sitting there for a bit, you can hear, "Not very honest with ourselves, are we, Mr. Ezra?"
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think that I know more than what I'm talking about. Yes.
You're just a stupid hat.
Oh, perhaps. I do have no brain. Not quite.
Exactly.
Simple bewitchment.
Dumb, stupid hat that doesn't know anything.
Are you really sundering the fucking sorting hat?
You betcha.
That's fine, Mr. Ezra. I will give you what you want. It says, you've certainly earned it anyway. Slytherin! It calls out toward everybody.
He'll stand up and Elizabeth will jump on the floor and table where he looks annoyed as usual, walks over and kind of sits down all grumpy and folds his arms.
And the Slytherins start to introduce themselves to you, but the last name, the last person standing in front of that, is Galatea. Galatea Wilt. As the name Wilt is called, many people turn their heads. She takes a deep breath, closes her eyes, and softly opens them, and walks forward. She sits down, and you can hear a conversation begin to happen very, very quietly. You can't actually make out what is said between her and the hat. Really? There would be no going back. Alrighty then. I will sort you into what I was to sort Merlin originally. Ravenclaw is called, and that you can hear a few gasps from the Slytherin table because Merlin himself was a Slytherin. And she kind of seems uncomfortable at all the people looking at her, but sits with Ravenclaw House, which is suitably quiet for her, which is actually kind of nice and welcoming. And with that, may our feast commence. All around the tables appear with food stuffs, anything you could possibly want. Entirely roasted pigs, and turkeys of salads, many different dressings to put on them, cupcakes and cookies and pies, and whatever you possibly want, you find here. And as everyone begins to dig in and get to know the other people in their houses, that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Hurrah!
Yay! Day one of
Session
round
number
table
1.
over.
Let's go.
Finished.
Gaze of the Round Table. 0 deaths so
Hell
far.
yeah!
Did you say gaze of the
Gaze?
round table?
Yeah.
Honestly, fair.
And what of it?
Accurate.
Checks out.
Oh
Checks out.
gosh.
Yeah, everyone's going to have like their normal name, and then they'll have their gay name.
That's
Yeah.
just our round table names.
It's you guys are actually a drag troupe.
Yeah.
Listen, no spoilers out.
You wait till Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
You wait until I convince Ezra to get into that horse costume.
Absolutely not.
It will
Well-
happen. It will happen.
I'm telling you, he will actually resist that one.
And I will love him until he does not.
You gotta kiss him, or else it's not happening.
No, absolutely. That's my plan. That's
Third
100% my plan. I'm going to kiss him by the end of third year, and that's going to be it.
So I wanna thank you guys. It's wonderful. I know many of us were very sad that we had to cut Monday short, unfortunately, and all of you guys just kind of jumping in when it was new and jumping into a game that was going under means a lot to me. Thank you guys for your continued support, and I absolutely love playing games with you guys. So that's where we'll end the broadcast here. So bye bye.
Peace, scream.
Fuck off,
Bye.
bitch.